Come on. Oh, come on. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Sing it, Marvin. What did he say? We're all sensitive people. So much to give. Since we got to be here, let's live. I love you. Nothing wrong with me loving you. No. And giving yourself to me can never be wrong. That's some straight up game, y'all. If the love is true. Aries give it up easy too. Hey, Aries season, what's up? Happy birthday to all the Aries up in here. Wonderful life can be. You know, I gotta start this off with an Aries, one of the best Aries in R&B, Marvin Gaye. Get it on with me. He said, I ain't gonna worry. He ain't gonna push. Yes, he is. He's an Aries. He pushing right now. You pushing me. I'm coming. He's saying don't beat around the bush. That's so Aries. Hey, Aries don't like when you beat around the bush. But they like to beat up that bush. Hey. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, baby. Believe in love, let's get it. Well, happy birthday to your daughter, Asia. Let's get it on, baby. Let's get it on. That's so Aries. That can mean let's get it on sexually or let's get it on fighting. Either way, it's Aries. Get it on. Happy birthday, Aries. I'm going to wait till this room fill up a little bit before I get into tonight's show. Oh, help me. He said, I ain't going to push. But you pushing, though. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Stop beating around the bush. That whole term, beat it up. You know what Aries made that term up. They're going to beat it up. He said, if the spirit moves you, let me groove you. Let your love come down. He said, go down. He said, go down, baby. Get it on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sanctified. Nothing wrong with love. Just let yourself go. Yeah. All right, y'all. Welcome. First of all, I want to thank everybody for signing up lately for my Patreon. So still room in there for you to get up in there. So I'm going to be having some content on there that I'm not posting on YouTube, case studies, some controversial stuff, especially dealing with case studies. And it's just going to be real good. So far, I've had a nice turnout with the Patreon. So I just want to thank all my new patrons. Thank you so much. And as y'all know, DMX has passed away. So we're going to get into that. We're going to get into his chart. And I did post a video on Patreon last night, just dealing with the situation with his death, the transits, progressions going on in his chart that's, dealing with what brought about his death. Shasha, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Shasha. Shasha. That reminds me of some song. I don't know what song that is. Yes, Aaron, get up on that Patreon. Let me see if I have the Patreon thing up on here. I don't think I do. I have it in the description section, so check out the description section. So let's see who we got in here. We got Nicole for the soul. Soul in the hole. Yeah, Tracism. Hey, Indigo. Hey, Aza. Latoya. Hey, Adrian. We got Vitamin B. We got Miguel. Hey, Miguel. We got A Young Soul. We got King Jason. We got It's in the Air. Bling Girl. Scorpio Forever. Lilith. Hey, Diana. Hey, SA180. Hey, that seemed like a tag name for graffiti. You brought me back to the 80s. Let's see who else. Patricia. Hey, Patricia. Hidden Tower. Hey, Hidden. Hey, Jess. Who else we got? Hey, Brittany. Hey, Gym Girl. Asia. Hey, Asia. ATM. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Sarah. Regenerated Sun. I love that name. Hey, Aaron. Who else we got in here? Thank you, Indigo. So let me just put up in here. So Indigo said, hit that like button. It owes you money. Yes. Like it owes you money. Veronica. Hey, Veronica. Book of Ronan. Hey. CC Doll. What's up? All right. So basically, the main current event is that situation involving DMX. So I know a lot of you people were fans of DMX. Some of y'all might not have been, but I know a lot of people weren't expecting him to expire at age 50. I wasn't really, even like thinking about him like that. But, he really hadn't been on the scene too much. A little here and there doing stuff like with Iyanla, things like that. But from what I heard, he was about to put out a new album, or he had a new record deal. Oh, wait a minute. It's the era. Oh, I think you did tell me it's the era. Got you. I'm going to remember from now on. Sorry about that. That reminds, because when I read that, it reminds me of that, was it Freeway song or Beanie Siegel? I can feel it in the air. That's what I'd be thinking about. But yeah, so R.I.P. DMX. Now, I would say he lived a pretty long life considering the way he lived his life. And he did live a full life. And Sagittarius does like to live life to the fullest. And Sagittarius can be wild. I always be like, Sagittarius is that wild the fuck out sign. And he definitely lived that to the fullest. He was wild the fuck out. And him being an 18 Sagittarius makes a lot of sense. So he was born on December 18th. That's a wild number. Oh, yeah, Prince Philip died too. But wasn't he real old? How old was this Prince Philip character? Because I saw a picture of him and I was like, yeah, it looked like he was ready to go. Let me pull up a picture. Let me see how old he was. So he was born June 10th, 1921. Oh, he looked like a ghoul. Let me put up a picture of this dude. Since somebody want to mention this Prince Philip character. Most of the royals, they be living a long time, except for Princess Di. And maybe Meghan Markle better watch it. But she's not, she's royal by marriage, but so is Princess Di. But, sometimes if you're a little too outspoken, you better be careful with those royals. That queen don't play. God damn. Oh my God. It looked like he had been dead for like the past 20 years. Wait till I show y'all this picture, y'all. Of course I can't get the good one. Oh my God. Yeah, this is a good one. He looked like the crib keeper. I guess adrenochrome don't always do a body good. All right. So let me get rid of this. So that's Prince Philip, the guy that just died. He's a Duke of Edinburgh. So yeah, he looked like he was ready to go. Yeah, he does look like that guy off Poltergeist. What was he saying? God is in his holy temple. Yeah. That he does look like that guy. He was like, "You are going to die." But yeah. Wait a minute, somebody said, but they all live long lives. I'm surprised the queen is still living. Yeah, and she don't have that many wrinkles in her face, if you notice. Must be that adrenochrome. But obviously it wasn't working that well for him. Yeah, he does he giving off that Mr. Burns vibe. Count Olaf. Just Jules said they live in long lives because they're not humans. You know what? Even Princess Di had, hey, Latasha, Princess Di even touched on that about how some of these royals, some of these elite, she was basically talking about the royal family. She was like, they're not really human. And then next thing you know, she ends up dead. All right. So for those that didn't see my Patreon video, and again, you can sign up for my Patreon if you want to see it. But I'm going to still get into the situation with DMX a little bit before we get into the main topic, which is Aries season. But let me see what else is going on, current events. Did we talk about Little Nas X since I've been live? Because he's in Aries. So he's on Team Aries, y'all. Y'all got to claim him. I'm not sure if I talked about Little Nas X during my live stream or if I talked about only on my Patreon. But he's basically, that story lasted quickly. You know, that story was over quickly. Most people forgot about that shit by now. He probably mad. We didn't get into Little Nas X. Oh, my voice is hoarse. You're right. Today is his birthday. He is a 9. Let me pull up a picture of him then. Okay, let's talk about Lil Nas X real quick. Are y'all sure I didn't talk about this Lil Nas X with the whole, what is the video, Montero? He's so nasty. But, you know, some Aries can be like this. Some Aries are very much in touch with the beast side of themselves, like that beast within the lower chakra. That's what Aries is essentially about. It's about that basic base chakra type of living, that base chakra existence. So he's wearing it well on the dark side. So he's just Patricia said Little Nas X is Little Nas is an annoying troll. Oh, we talked about it on Apple. Yeah. Yup, on App's channel, Astrology Lady. Yeah, we did. But I don't think we talked about it on my channel. Hey, George. George. I got the hoarse voice so I could talk like Weezy. Hey, George. Hey, to come up. I think I still got to respond to your email. I have it sitting in, like, I have it like dropped down so I won't forget. I'm sorry, but I'm going to get to it. Kit Kat said, that's a good question. Y'all, this is y'all vote. Okay, let's do a survey. So Kit Kat asked, which one is more freaky, Scorpio or Aries? If you think Aries is more freaky, press 1. If you think Scorpio is more freaky, press 2. I'm voting 2. If you think Aries is more freaky, press 1. If you think Scorpio is more freaky or freakier, press 2. And you know, they're both ruled by Mars. We got a lot of 2 so far. Aaron is saying 1. Indigo said Aries are nasty. Aries are. The thing with Aries is they don't have that inhibition. So that's why they can be porn stars. They can be, you know, they can have the one night stands without no problem. And I'm not saying all Aries. Why are y'all saying 8? What does 8 mean? That's the child saying 8. So the light said 2. Yeah, Aries do be busting it open because, again, Aries is that sign. It lacks inhibitions. It's basically raw in your face. So you have quite a few porn stars that are Aries. But then you'll have some that are Scorpio too. Scorpio is the sign, though, that will go where Aries won't go. Like Scorpio will go to the outer boundaries with the sex shit. Aries, a lot of times, they could just be sex, but where they're not really going to push the envelope. Some of them will, but Scorpio is really about pushing that envelope. Indigo said, of course, Gemini is perfect. Sometimes Gemini don't want to have sex at all. They just want to talk all night. I'll never forget that night. Shit. Talking all night. Non-stop. And I'm just looking like, how am I going to interrupt this dude so that we could just get it on? So I could go to bed. I stayed up all night hearing this full talk. That's that Gemini shit. And he was drinking Henny, drank a whole 5th of Henny, and was still talking the whole night. And when you in my presence and I'm messing with you as a dude, I don't know what you think this is, but I'm looking for some action because I got some Aries energy up in me too. So I don't know what you think this is, but if you wanted to chat, you could have went over one of your homies' house. That's what I was thinking. And like 2 hours into the conversation, I totally tuned his ass out. Don't listen to them say Aries. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Traces will say Aries is like fucking a rough corpse. No emotion, just bang, bang, bang. Damn. You went in on Aries. Don't listen to them say Aries is a freak till they bust a nut. Scorpio will find a way to keep going. All right. Indigo said, Rod, you know, we talk dirty to. Yeah, that is the one thing that I like about Gemini. That got the game with the, you know, the gifts of the gab and stuff. But sometimes, you know, there's a time when you got to stop talking and get down to business. That's all I'm saying. We could talk later, or we could talk during the act. How about that? That's even better. Talk to me, baby. Come and tell me what you think. Didn't your mama tell you life is too good to waste? Mm-hmm. All right, but who are we talking? Oh, we talk about this little Nas X. Yeah, he a nasty one. He got Mars and Scorpio, I believe. Let me pull up his chart real quick. So again, like I said, little Nas X, he's really demonstrating the dark side of Aries. Because Aries is one of those signs where they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck what you think. They gonna be who they are. But the thing about little Nas X, I have a feeling that who he's portraying himself to be is not really who he is. So he might be a bit of a fraud. And that kind of makes sense because he does have Mars in Scorpio. And it's squaring Neptune. So that's like somebody that is really not being authentic. But you could say that about a lot of entertainers. But that Mars square Neptune can deal with where he lacks a strong sense of self. So he is somebody that could be made to do something like this, where he even kind of humiliates himself. Because I feel like this was a humiliation ritual act. And for those that know about, conspiracies and that are about finding about the truth, you know what I mean when I say humiliation ritual. So that Mars square Neptune could point to that. Neptune is in Aquarius, which is pointing to homosexuality, but it's also just pointing to perversion, being out there, being freak nasty, being alternative, being weird, things like that. But again, that's like where he's made to do that because it's a square between Mars and Neptune. Now, he also has his his south node in Aquarius. So he's just naturally wired to be different. But that can also deal with where he's being controlled by a group of people, especially because Uranus is conjoined to the south node. So just having the south node in Aquarius alone, you could be too influenced by groups or by a certain segment of society, even by an organization. And then with it being conjoined to Uranus, this is somebody that like really doesn't know who they are. This is somebody that is very depersonalized. They lack a sense of self, lack a sense of individuality. So he is prone to do something to this extent in order to promote some type of agenda or to send some message. So what's the agenda he's promoting? It's the satanic agenda. Satanism is hot right now, y'all. Like Satan is winning. And you can thank Pluto in Capricorn for that. But you can also thank Neptune in Pisces for that. You can also thank these current planets in Aquarius, Saturn, and Jupiter for that. Like Saturn and Jupiter and Aquarius is bringing out the perversion like full force. So this came at a really appropriate time, I'll say, for what's going on cosmically. So yeah, they're pushing the satanic agenda, and that satanic agenda is about living is where the flesh is the only thing that matters. And in this video, he starts off in the Garden of Eden. And then the serpent comes. If y'all familiar with the Bible story, the serpent comes, tempts him. And next thing you know, he's being sent down to hell. Like he slides down to hell on a stripper pole, legs wide open, got the thigh high, patent leather boots on, like got the whole nine on. I mean, the whole get up, got the little booty shorts on. You see them right here. Got the little, these long extensions and shit, these braids. So, and look, it's red, Aries. But anyway, he's playing a role and he's trying to foster an agenda, and it's the satanic agenda because the powers that shouldn't be, they don't want us to become enlightened. They don't want us to become higher beings. They want us to be basically at this lower vibration so that we're more easily controlled. It's as simple as that. So when you have people just being all about lust, being all about debauchery, being like living through their lower chakras, it's easier to be controlled. It's easier to become a slave. He got Mars square Neptune that could deal with his enslavement. He's a slave to the system. He's a puppet. That's another manifestation of that Mars square Neptune, being a puppet. I'm your puppet. I'm your puppet. All right, let's see. He got Moon in Capricorn, which is very fitting for the satanic agenda. And I'm not biased because I got Moon in Capricorn too. Now, I'm not a Satanist, but I'm fascinated by Satanism and this whole Satan theme and Saturn and all that and Capricorn and all. So I get him on that where he's open to it. I'm not open to it. But again, I'm fascinated by it. which is why you see me do this demonic and depraved series, and I do these case studies. I'm fascinated by the dark side. Part of that is my moon in Capricorn. So he got that moon in Capricorn. So Capricorn is the sign of the devil. So that fits him well, him being the, you could say, poster boy for this satanic agenda. Let's go to his Mars and Scorpio alone. That can make him prone to be drawn to the dark side, drawn to demonic themes and all that. And again, I'm not talking about everybody that got Mars and Scorpio, but a lot of people will admit if you got Mars and Scorpio, you are kind of drawn to the dark side. You know, you might be on the light end where you like to watch murder mysteries and like some of that Snapped and true crime series and stuff like that. But then on the dark end, Mars and Scorpio is the darkest Mars you can get. That's the murderous Mars. That's the demonic Mars. And sometimes you could take it literally, like this person is being led by a demon, or where this person is basically influenced by a demon. Now he got Mars opposition Saturn and Taurus, and that is the selling his soul aspect. That Saturn and Taurus is representing the music industry or a record company, but it could be representing the devil, especially in the form of riches, money, because Saturn's in Taurus. So this is like a classic selling your soul opposition. Mars and Scorpio opposing Saturn and Taurus. And then let's see what Saturn's doing. Saturn square Neptune. So that could deal with where he has a weak sense of reality. Like his sense of reality is pretty much like very twisted. And that is another one that could deal with where he ends up becoming either imprisoned by someone, trapped in a predicament. And it could be because he has these handlers, or again, selling your soul. And now you are at the mercy of these people in charge, these record executives or whatever. So if they want him to even go further and do some other shit, he'll do it because, again, he has a very weak sense of self. He has Mercury in Pisces, which just adds to the madness. Mercury in Pisces can make it seem like, you know, you in another world, or, you know, you're not all there at times, and he might be on some type of drugs, and that might help him to be this type of way. And Mercury in Pisces is perfect for Satanism as well. So he might really get off on the whole Satanism thing. I will say that. That could be, you know, kind of what makes him a little authentic. And then Sun conjunct Jupiter in Aries. So I already said Aries is that uninhibited sign. So with Sun conjunct Jupiter, he's wide open with it. He don't care. You see how he is right here? You see how his legs are all spread? I feel like that devil was really going up in him. I was just like, damn. I felt like there was like a little hole in the crotch area and the devil was just going in. No Vaseline, no rubber, just raw dog. And I was just like, I mean, god damn. But hey, if he likes it, I love it. No, I'm just playing. I don't understand when people be saying that shit. But no, that Sun conjunct Jupiter can deal with where he's a spiritual guy. And, you know, Satanism is a spirituality. It's a form of spirituality. It's just on the dark side. But that Sun conjunct Jupiter can make him outlandish, just very open, wide open with it. It can make him whorish, slutty, beastly, even more so with that Jupiter. Just, he out there. He's like the type that probably allows him, like, people to gangbang his ass. Honestly, if we talk about Sun conjunct Jupiter and Aries, and he's out there like that on the video, he's the type, he gonna let, they running trains on his ass. That's what I'm saying. That's how I see it. Amtrak all day. Orient Express all day. Polar Express all day. The A train, D train, busting up on the cloud. Shout out loud, you're the one for me. Uh-oh, we got a question. All right. Thank you for your super chat, Brittany. You said my stepbrother died from COVID today. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. You said, will I get COVID if I go to his upcoming funeral, even if I take precautions? Oh, I'm so sorry, Brittany. So my condolences to you and your family. I hope that y'all can get some peace soon. So let's see. Will you get the COVID if you go to his, I should be saying the ether now. You know that Indigo D Train. You know, people be thinking he's saying bust a nut on the cloud. And that's what it sounds like he's saying. But I'm not trying to make jokes right now because I got to do a serious reading. But I'll get into that whole line in that song in a minute. Okay, I got the Two of Wands for you. And that tells me that you'll be fine. It looks like they're going to have it where you're not even going to, I see that as social distancing. Like they're going to have it where kind of cordon off or where things are spaced apart, where you don't have to really be up on people and things like that. So it looks like you'll be fine. And again, my condolences. I hope that you and your family can be at peace soon over this. All right. Jess Jewel, you talk about that D Train song. Check out the it sounds like he's saying bust a nut on a cloud, shout out loud. But I guess he's saying busting up on a cloud. But it sounds like he's saying bust a nut on a cloud. Bust a nut on the cloud, shout out loud, you're the one for me. That's my shit though. That's that 80s funk. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Indigo though. I know Indigo, our music taste be on point, like be together like that. Oh, that's another thing. People are saying, I heard this a few times already. People are saying that DMX got the ether shot prior to his death. Did anybody hear this? Sing that shit out loud. Hell yeah, Indigo. Busting up on the cloud. Shout out loud. You're the one for me. He talking about busting nut on that ass. Did anybody hear that about DMX though? That he got the Oh, thank you, Vella, for your super chat. Wait, I tried to highlight. Thank you so much for your super chat. So Vella B says, should I buy a session with this spiritual teacher named Nicole, or is she a fraud? Damn. She wanted me to call her ass out. It is Aries season. Bust a nut on a cloud. Shout out loud. You're the one for me. All right. Should you buy a session with this spiritual teacher, or is she a fraud? All right. I got the Four of Wands, so that's a yes. Go ahead and book that session with her. She's not a fraud. That's an Aries card, girl. So yeah, you can trust that, you know, she all right. She all right. All right, Bobby Morgan said, of course they would say DMX ether shot is a rumor because they want to depopulate chess game, right? I will say this. When I was looking at DMX's transit that was dealing with his death, and they were talking about overdose, I noticed that he did have one Neptune transit, but it started to become in range after he so-called overdosed. So I was expecting to see more activity from Neptune in his chart, but instead I saw more activity from Pluto. Like Pluto, that was the main transit. Of course, Pluto deals with death, so it makes sense. But that Pluto could deal with that ether shot. So I'm not going to totally rule this out. Makes me wonder. But yeah, so I don't know. And I think that he probably passed away like a few days prior, or he probably was already gone, maybe the same day he went into the hospital. But once they put you on life support, they're kind of extending your life, but basically you kind of gone, and it's up to the family to pull that plug. Okay, CC doll, let me get to your question. Look at little Nas X. He look like his booty stink. Okay, so where you at, CC? So I think this is your question. You said, "Is my mother envious of my life?" Damn, moms. Why you gotta be like that? I see you, Aura. Thank you for your super chat. I'm gonna get to you next. Wait a minute. Hold on. Thank you, he nigga. Thank you, he nigga, and the masses of the community. All right, I'm gonna get to your question in a minute. Thank you for your super chat. I'm trying to get to CC. Well, you hear me. So you said, "Is my mother envious of my life?" Carrie said, "Little dookie booty," right? That's why he only buy the black boxer briefs and skid marks. Okay, so I got the Ace of Pentacles. So you said, "Is my mother envious of my life?" That's not exactly envy, but I'm going to say the more you discuss, how you are moving up in the world in terms of status, in terms of material gain, she might feel a little some type of way. So I would just watch what I say around her regarding your accomplishment. Just know that she's just probably not the type of mother that's really going to be congratulating you and really bigging you up when you accomplish certain things, because she may feel a little inferior to you. But I don't really see it as like direct envy. It would be a more it would be a more like messed up card for that. All right, Oro, thank you for your super chat. Where you at? Here you are. And then I'll get to he nigga next. So Oro said, "Should I get additional surgery done after my initial procedure? If so, when would be a good month? Within 6 to 12 months." So you said, should you get additional surgery done after your initial procedure? I got the 10 of Cups, and that tells me yes, because that's showing that you're going to have another area where you want to improve upon it. You ain't going to be totally satisfied. You're going to want the full package, basically. And then you said, if so, when would be a good month within 6 to 12 months? So let's see, within 6 to 12 months. So 12 months from now. Okay. 6 months from now, October. I got the 8 of Swords. So I could either take that literally and say month 8. So what would be month 8? If 6 months is October, month 8 is December. So you got the 8 of Swords. See about December for that. And when I look at this card, because I'm using a particular deck, when I look at this card, it does look cold. Not cold, but it looks like the ground is kind of frosty. And she is wearing clothes that look like it is kind of chilly out. And the wind is blowing. And the sky looks kind of... So, yeah, I would say December. All right, who we got? Who good? I hope that helps, Oral. You got what I want. Hey, nigga. All right. You said I have Uranus and North Node and Scorpio in my first house. What's my destiny? Uranus, North Node, Scorpio, first house. He nigga is your stage name, and you are meant to be a male stripper. That's your purpose. You already got the stage name, so get to it. Get those coins. Make it rain. Make them bitches rain on your ass. That's what you need to do. No, I'm just playing. Now, when you see that Uranus, North Node, Scorpio in the first house, basically the bottom line is you got to be an agent of change. You got to make some things happen. You got to be about doing things on a social level, on a human services level. Doing something also maybe perhaps involving technology, but where you have your own company. Doing something where you are creating your own organization, creating your own group. You could be very prominent on social media in that respect. So prominence on social media, but also prominent in terms of a group or a certain segment of society, or creating your own society, creating your own movement, which is very Uranus in the first house with that North Node. Making things change on a major level, but starting with yourself. So this could also be where you're a personal trainer and you use your own transformation as a way to market your business to others. So that could be another option with that. Let me see what else with that Uranus joined to the North Node in Scorpio. Again, if you wanted to go the technical route, you could be an electrician. So think about that too. You could also be an inventor. You could invent some type of product or some type of service. All right, who else we got? Self-made, which is very Aries, by the way, self-made. Thank you for your super chat. You said, what would Pluto in the 8th in conjunct North Node in Aries first house indicate? Also, Moon in Capricorn in conjunct Chiron and Gemini in the 4th mean. So Pluto in the 8th in conjunct North Node in Aries in the 4th. I like to say quincunx instead of that in conjunct. So that quincunx could deal with issues with being your own person as opposed to being influenced by others. So that Pluto is just reinforcing that 8th house energy. That North Node in Aries in the 1st is telling you, you got to be your own person. You got to be self-made, which is North Node in Aries. But the more that you become your own person, the more you might feel that people are trying to pull you back in to either their drama or into their lifestyle, into their type of circle, what have you. You got to do your own thing regardless of the influences that are around you. That can even deal with demonic influences, people showing up that are basically demons in the flesh, and where you have to defend yourself. You might even have to fight at times, literally. You might be attacked, whether demonically or physically. That can also deal with being stalked as well. But just know that you're going to be undergoing some transformations in terms of your life, and it could even be in terms of the way you look physically as well. Then that Moon in Capricorn, quincunx Chiron and Gemini in that 4th, that right there could produce issues with housing, especially in terms of being self-sufficient. There could be issues with having to live with other people and having to deal with these different ways that people live. And that could be a problem. With that Moon in Capricorn, that's really built for living by yourself. But when you got Chiron and Gemini in the 4th, that could produce issues where you either have to share the cost of living with others, or where you just got issues with your family. It could be a sibling in particular, and maybe you're really not trying to mess with them, but again, maybe you feel like you're constantly being pulled back in to the whole family situation, all that. Let me see how else that can manifest. If you live in an old home, you could have problems with the windows and the ventilation as well. So that could be an issue. Also, you could have problems with neighbors with that hookup as well. Also, that could bring issues with race as well. So you might have faced some type of discrimination, or if not that, there could be issues with your own racial makeup. All right. Hope that helps. Let me see. I think that's it for now. Salads go down. I think that's it. Every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back, That's the essence of that quincunx between that Pluto and that Aries North Node. Just think about that Chingy song. Everything gonna be all right. Every time I try to leave, something keep pulling me back, telling me I need you in my life. Yeah, that's the shit. So yeah, and that could just mean sometimes you're going to have to cut ties with people if you feel like you can't be your authentic self when you're around them. And that brings me to Aries, because Aries is about being your authentic self. It's about, this is who I am in all my splendor. Take it or leave it. Aries is about take it or leave it. And Aries don't have no problem leaving. All right. Where we at? So we was talking about Lil Nas X. A couple of more things about this guy. He got Venus and Taurus. And let's see. It's opposing Chiron. That could deal with problems with relationships in a way where there's some type of, I can almost guess what that's dealing with. He might like that rough stuff. He might like to get roughed up. He's a sad little pup. I'll say that. Okay, who else we got? Anything else dealing with? Okay, here is a situation that's going on now. Some of y'all might not have heard this rumor, and it is just a rumor. And I'm trying to find out if anybody else has heard this too. Oprah being on house arrest. Has anybody heard this? Now, some people think this is like totally an outlandish rumor, but other people are saying no, there's some truth to it. Now, I have to say, I did watch this video, that interview where she's interviewing Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. There's this box in her boot. And I'm like, what the hell is that? You can clearly see that something's in her boot. So I'm wondering what is going on with Oprah. So I'm about to look at her transits right now. Now, I know Oprah is not an Aries, but I want to get into this. This is part of the current event situation. I need to get into this real quick because I'm really curious. Now, I was looking at her chart the other day, and she does have an aspect in her chart that could deal with being on house arrest. And when I saw that, I was like, will you look at that? I was like, look at that. Strange. But Oprah has been into some questionable shit. Remember, she opened that school for those African girls in Africa, and those girls started being abused and shit, sexually abused at that. Oh, hold on. Oprah ain't entirely clean, y'all. I know some of y'all like to think that she's, some of y'all like to think she's Miss Sophia from Color Purple, but let me tell you. Sophia. So let me see. So yeah, Oprah got Moon semi-square Neptune in her chart. That could be house arrest at that. So let's first talk about what's in her chart that could point to some house arrest situation. let's put up Oprah's face for, let's put up that picture so y'all see what I'm talking about. Let's get this little nasty X out of here. Oh, nasty. So nasty. Now, what's interesting too is she came out and said that these rumors are false. So obviously, this thing has been getting around where she felt the need to make a public statement denying these allegations. Harpo. Oprah is a weird woman, but it makes sense because she is an Aquarius. Now it's saying that it can't be downloaded this securely. I see why. Oh, they're trying to cover this up. There's my computer won't let me download this one picture where it's showing her boot. Let me see if I can find another one. Oprah took over. She I feel like she's that powerful where she can make stuff happen like that where I can't download a certain picture. Okay, I got another one. Those are some ugly ass boots too. All right, let's get him out of here. So here's the infamous picture. Now, you might say, oh, well, that's just the boot being slouched down like that. But no, that's clearly something inside that boot. Looks like, and then some people are saying, well, that's not, what you call that? What do they call that? An ankle bracelet? Not an ankle bracelet. What do they call it? Ankle monitor? Some people are saying the ankle monitor is not that big, but other people are saying, nah, that's some neck shit. That's some GPS tracking device they got on her fucking ankle. And look, she's an Aquarius. Aquarius rules the ankles, y'all. You can't make this stuff up. And guess what, y'all? Oprah got Uranus conjoined to her south node in Cancer. That's her wearing that fucking ankle fucking monitor thing at home. There it is right there. And guess what, y'all? Yo, you can't make this up. She got Mercury in Aquarius making a sesame square with Uranus. That Mercury in Aquarius, that's that electronic shit that's attached to her leg. I think she might really be on house arrest. And then she got Uranus square Neptune. That's like she has to be, she could be free. She has certain liberties while she's on house arrest. Yo, that Neptune square Uranus and Cancer, she's on house arrest, y'all. I think she is on house arrest. Like in her natal chart, it kind of shows it. This is crazy. Okay, Sagittarius, spanning the 12th house, Jupiter and Gemini, in the 6th, that's like her being locked down by house arrest. She still is able to give these interviews and stuff, perhaps. Don't quote me on that one. I'm trying to see some more stuff. This is crazy. So let me look at Neptune again. So Neptune is squaring Chiron in Capricorn, North Node in Capricorn. So that could deal with her her reputation being messed up by this scandal. She has Mars square Pluto, y'all. She got Mars square Pluto, y'all. Now, I always forget she got this aspect in her chart. That's one of the nastiest aspects you can have in a chart. Mars square Pluto. Now, you can say, okay, that's because Oprah was raped when she was young and it was by her uncle and somebody else or whatever. And then she had a baby and then, she didn't have a baby. She said she had a miscarriage or an abortion, whatever. Now, but that Mars square Pluto, that could deal with criminal activity and criminal charges. Pluto is ruling the 11th house. So that's like her liberties are being reduced or taken away, limited. I wouldn't be surprised. And with that Mars and Scorpio in the 11th, that could also deal with something around her ankle. That's like a tracking device. I wouldn't be surprised. Now let me look at her transits. This is crazy. She got Mercury opposition Pluto. When you got an opposition involving Pluto, always think about there's a chance you could be under surveillance. There's a chance that the feds are onto your ass and they're in one of them cable TV vans parked outside of your house, parked outside of your fucking mansion, looking at everything that's going down, looking at the little kids that are being shuttled in and out of your fucking mansion and shit. That's how that could go down. Mercury opposition Pluto, you under surveillance, Oprah. That's how they caught your ass. And just being watched, period, meaning she can't, that could be, there's times where she can't go nowhere. Lil, if you got Mars opposition Pluto, you could be under, you better watch what you do. You could be under surveillance as well. And sometimes it could just mean you get caught on a security camera when you got that hookup. So I would not be surprised. Oprah is not that Aunt Jemima, whatever role she was trying to play on the Oprah Winfrey Show and all those movies like Color Purple and Beloved and all that. But y'all see how crazy she was if y'all watched that movie Beloved when she played that Setha and she slit her daughter's own throat and shit. She seemed a bit too enthusiastic about that movie. Oprah played a cold-blooded child killer in Beloved. Let's rethink this type of shit dealing with Oprah. Again, she got Mars square Pluto. Mars and Scorpio, another we just got done talking about little Nas X with his Mars and Scorpio. Now we looking at Oprah with her Mars and Scorpio. Mars and Scorpio is in the 11th house. This chick is a freak, nasty. Like this is somebody that she sexually deviant, nasty, might cross the line sexually. Especially when you add in the fact that Mars is square and Pluto. Pluto is in Leo. Leo deals with children. Again, I'm just putting it out there about what's in her chart. I'm not saying anything. This is speculation. But again, go back to when she opened that school in Africa. And then these reports are coming out about these girls being sexually abused. And then when you look at that Mars square Pluto aspect in her chart, makes you really wonder. Makes you really wonder. Now she got Virgo on the 9th with Mercury in Aquarius. Mercury is squaring Mars. So that's that school. That's that school that she opened because Mercury is ruling the 9th house. 9th house deals with foreign countries, foreign travel. And then it's squaring Mars and Scorpio. That's that abuse. The girls were being abused. Mercury in Aquarius. That could be where it was some perversion going on. I'm just saying. I'm like, wow. But I always knew Oprah. Not always, because I used to like Oprah back in the day. But then when I used to really start to distance myself from the whole attachment to celebrities, and started to really look at these people for who they really are, I haven't really been a fan of Oprah for years now. So let me just look at some of her transits to see what could be going on. So transiting Neptune's not doing anything right now in her chart. But Chiron is currently making a quincunx with her Saturn. Her Saturn is in Scorpio. So that could deal with where she is dealing with some type of charges, criminal charges, perhaps. Let's see what else. And that could deal with she's in a state of desperation as well. When you have that Chiron, quincunx Saturn aspect, she may feel like she's running out of time. She may feel like somebody's really leaning on her right now. Right? My Bill, she should have started a school. Yeah, you got to question that too. See, some people do things, some of these predators do things overseas so they don't have people really watching them. You could get away with a lot more in a country in Africa or in Thailand or in Brazil somewhere. This is why a lot of these predators, traffickers, go to foreign countries to do their dirt because they get away with it. Shit is more lax. They take bribes openly over those countries and shit like that. You notice that shit happened with Oprah School, and then after a while, it just died down and that story went away. That shit probably has been ongoing ever since. You know, it's like that with the Catholic priests. So every now and then they'll have a big scandal where all these Catholic priests are being accused of abusing boys and girls. And then next thing you know, you don't hear about them for years. And then the Pope comes to town and everybody forgets that this Catholic Church has this huge mark against them. And everybody lays down and prostrates before this damn Pope. And they're blocking traffic and all this stuff, detours, all this shit. People like to forget that this shit has been in your face for years. But again, we don't want to think about these unpleasant things. And once it gets out in the public, people think, oh, now it's going away. No, just because something has been publicized or reported about does not mean the problem has been solved and the problem has gone away. I've been doing some research lately on this whole trafficking, sex trafficking, especially involving children. You wouldn't believe how many people are wrapped up into this stuff. It's insane. And it seems like it's growing in number. And these people up at the top, that's what you would call a delicacy for them. Abusing children is a delicacy because it's supposed, oh yeah, I heard about Ellen too, Tracism. Abusing children, that's like their delicacy. It's like eating caviar. The forbidden fruit, basically, that's what they're into. So when you have more money than God, you can become your own God and create your own rules, create your own morals, or basically just live a totally immoral life. And you feel like you're not going to have to answer for that. Well, some of them become so bold with it that every now and then they will get caught. And it looks like that's where Oprah has wound up. Now, let's see. Saturn recently was on her sun. So Saturn was recently on her sun, which means that she could have had a run-in with the authorities recently. And maybe it was a few months ago. A couple of months ago, when Saturn was actually she got Sun and Venus both at the 8th degree, and that 8th degree does deal with governments. It does deal with the authorities. So when Saturn was both on her Venus and Sun, she could have ran into some trouble with the authorities. And that could have been when they attached that ankle break. Is it called ankle bracelet or ankle monitor? I never had one around my leg, so I don't know. Is it ankle monitor? Whatever. That's when they attach that device to her ankle. Because think about it. When you got Saturn in Aquarius, Saturn is constriction. Saturn is limitation. Saturn is restriction. So when it's on Sun, Venus, Sun, Venus, and Aquarius, Aquarius is your ankle. And then also Aquarius deals with electronic devices. So it's monitor, right? Ankle monitor. Yeah. This shit is crazy. I would not be surprised. Wow. Hold on. Oh, we got another casualty. Looks like. Yeah, but that's what it looks like. Let's see what else is going on. Pluto, last year, Pluto was on her Chiron and North Node in Capricorn, so that could deal with more. That could be where she found out during that time last year she was under investigation. So it's an ankle monitor. Yeah, for some reason I'm saying ankle bracelets. Let's see. So I talked about that Pluto being on Chiron and North Node. That was last year. So that's where she could have found out that she was being under investigation. What else is going on? Let me look at her progressed planets. Uranus is opposing Saturn. Uranus and Taurus opposing Saturn in her chart. That could deal with the ankle situation too. Saturn is in Scorpio again. How is that playing out? That could deal with money. Money that she has to pay out. That's interesting. But that can also deal with where she's being under someone's control or authority in terms of where she can't go anywhere. Having some guard or something being guarded. All right, let's see. But that can also deal with the information on social media that's being spread and her feeling like now she has to respond, her being prompted or feeling forced. Because that's Saturn and Scorpio, that could be like where you feel forced to respond. You don't have no choice but to try to clear up your reputation. Saturn rules reputation. So that Uranus opposition Saturn, that can deal with where she feels threatened and where she's facing all of this backlash on social media. And again, she made a statement. Matter of fact, let me pull up this article just to show you that Oprah has acknowledged this. She has acknowledged these rumors. I'm going to just put in Oprah denies and it's going to come up. And this is CNN. So it says Oprah Winfrey has denied social media rumors that her home was raided and she was arrested. Now, if we go back to that transit, let's look at the possibility of her home being raided. So let's see. Jupiter was, no, that wasn't long enough ago. Uranus, opposition Saturn. Uranus is in the fourth. That could deal with her home being raided, but that's too close for right now, this present day. But let me see if they put a date in here when this was supposedly happening. Let's see. She got Mars ruling her fourth. And then what's going on with Mars? Mars is... Jupiter is squaring Mars right now. I wonder what's going on with her right now. Actually, that was on the 4th that it was squaring Mars. But that's still in range. But let me just read on. So it says Oprah Winfrey has denied reports she was arrested and her home raided by law enforcement. The 66-year-old talk show host and media mogul became one of Twitter's top trending topics on Tuesday night after rumors began circulating on social media that she, along with other celebrities, had been arrested for sex trafficking. After being made aware of the rumors, Winfrey took to Twitter Wednesday to dispel them. So this is what she said on Twitter. She said, just got a phone call. I'm going to have to do her voice. Just got a phone call that my name is trending. No, I can't do that phony ass voice. And being trolled for some awful fake thing. It's not true. Haven't been raided or arrested. Okay, so this was back in March 17, 2020. So this was all the way last year. So let me go back and pull the transit chart for that time. March 20th, 2020. So these rumors have been out for a while. But I've just heard about this year. But with her transit that she has going down, look like she's still going through it. All right, let's see. That Uranus opposition Saturn, that could be a bribe that she's having to pay out right now. And maybe that's how she's going to be able to get off. So let's see. So back in March of last year, Jupiter was on her Chiron. Pluto was right on her Chiron. So remember I said when Pluto was on her Chiron, that could have been when she found out she was under investigation. So right when she made this statement, Pluto had recently left Chiron in terms of an exact conjunction. So Pluto had recently crossed over Chiron. Jupiter was opposing Chiron. Jupiter was approaching Chiron. Saturn, what was Saturn doing? Mars was opposing her Uranus and South Node. Oh, wow. Her home, I'm almost certain her home was raided. So check this out, y'all. So Uranus, remember, right around the time she made this statement, Uranus was making a quincunx with her moon. The moon deals with home, and Uranus was in the 4th house that deals with home. And in Taurus, that's basically like they're looking for evidence. And when we're talking about Uranus, that's like almost like they broke into her residence. Like they didn't knock on the door. They basically was like, we're able to come in. We are at liberty to come into your house. That's what that Uranus quincunx moon is saying. We're at liberty to come into your house and go through all your stuff. So yeah. Wow. That's crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised if this really is going down. So let me just finish reading this article. So addressing the tweet, she told her 42.8 million followers, just got a phone call that my name is trending and being trolled for some awful fake thing. It's not true, she added. Haven't been raided or arrested. She signed off the post by reminding her followers that she was doing her part to curb the spread of the novel ether by practicing social distancing, just sanitizing and self-distancing with the rest of the world. Stay safe, everybody, she said. CNN has reached out to Winfrey's representatives for further comment. Oprah appears to be the latest celebrity victim of QAnon, a group made up of a number of individuals operating independently online. So the QAnon could be represented by Uranus too, who espouse outrageous conspiracy theories that they post on every single social media platform. Followers post fake stories of large. You see how CNN's trying to discredit QAnon. Now, I'm not down with QAnon because, especially when they were trying to act like Trump is draining the swamp and all that. But a lot of what QAnon reports on is true. Followers post fake stories of large-scale conspiracy. And this video is leaning towards the conspiracy part. So I'll be posting more conspiracy themed videos in my Patreon for those that can't handle the truth. Now, followers post fake stories of large-scale conspiracy that pits U.S. President Donald Trump against a global elite seeking to murder him. So blah, 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 blah. So they're just getting into QAnon and stuff. But yeah, as you can see, they started to discredit QAnon to try to discredit these claims about Oprah. So I just thought that was very interesting. All right, let's see what y'all are saying. Oprah's been a little dirty bird. A Young Soul said, do these elites and celebrities have archons, demons possessing them? That makes them want to harm children, young people, and be very sexually deviant? I believe so. I definitely believe so. Jim Girl said all the celebrities that said they had the ether is under investigation. Rebel for Life said DMX was also involved in probably a little bit of blood sacrificing himself. Remember him on a cover with all that blood? Yeah, and remember when he was in Belly? And in the beginning of that movie, as a little kid, he was saying he sold his soul to the devil. And I think he said, and the price was cheap. Didn't he say that in Belly? Patricia the Capricorn Ascendant said, this is really scary. It really is. Tracism said, I thought Oprah was going to be the first female president. This is so sad. Hey, say it ain't Roto. So people they're basically saying Oprah is wrapped up into this whole trafficking thing. Selena said, have you all seen What Happened to Johnny? It's a documentary about Johnny Gosch. I think that's that's from the Franklin cover up. Johnny Gosch was, he was a victim of child predators, and it went all the way up to the White House. He was a prostitute. He was a prostitute. He was prostituted out to these rich politicians. Indigo said, I believe they took him out. They make money on you when you're dead. He probably owed them millions disguised as an OD. And Indigo, a lot of times they use the OD excuse. They did it with Prince. They did it with Michael Jackson. I never believed that story about Prince overdosing. Because Prince, I mean, they can say, oh, yeah, he was on those painkillers and stuff, but I don't believe it, especially the fact that they claim they found his body in an elevator. I'm not buying it. So when these celebrity deaths be happening, you do got to ask yourself, is this really what's going on? Just Jules said, just like Tupac signed contract to Death Row Records. Bobby said, not buying it. If they're going that hard to deny it, it's definitely real. These children are suffering, right? That's what I'm saying. If this was just some outlandish, salacious type of rumor, I don't think Oprah would have addressed it. Oprah felt forced to address it. I remember Alexis K. Tyler. She was raw as shit. She's a Sagittarius. Is she still on YouTube? I used to subscribe to, I think I still am subscribed to her, but it seemed like she fell off the face of the earth. I'm all in y'all conversation. So she was going on and on about Nipsey Hussle. So she's still at it. I loved her filthy mouth. Alexis K. Tyler, she had a filthy ass mouth, and she loved emphasizing stuff like balls, and you'd be like, yo, nasty, sweaty balls, and yeah, he wanna get all up in your pussy. She'd be all like that. I'd be like, damn, girl, she was raw with it. So she's back on YouTube. Okay. All right, so let's get into this Aries season, because it did look like somebody was getting a little impatient up in here. And I know Aries season can make some people impatient now. Just hold your horses. Hold your balls. Don't go balls out just yet. All right. What are we doing here? All right, let me just pull up a picture. We're going to pull up a Aries ambassador real quick. Let's pull up an Aries ambassador. We could get into him a little bit. Since y'all want to talk about some Aries. Bye, Oprah. Okay, that's small, but y'all see it. So, Marvin Gaye. Marvin, oh, he was a friend of mine. Oh, talk to me. Sing your song forevermore, evermore. Marvin Gaye, what a troubled man. And he had that song called Troubled Man, didn't he? Marvin. I love that song. He had to keep you satisfied. And then, of course, I started this live stream on with Let's Get It On. And then Distant Lover. I think that's my favorite Marvin Gaye song, hands down. Distant Lover, What's Going On. Yes, he was bisexual. And he had sex with another Aries, y'all. Guess who other Aries? Some of y'all know this story. What other male Aries did Marvin Gaye reportedly, allegedly have sex with? And no, it wasn't Eddie Murphy. Because we're going to get into Eddie too tonight. Because Eddie is another weird one. Yes, Marvin was handsome. Yes, Logos, got it. Marlon Brando. He had a little rump in the sack with Marlon Brando's nasty ass, and Marlon Brando is an Aries too. Sometimes Aries don't even need to know your name to get it on. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. That's what they said to each. Let's get it on. Sugar. You think Eddie Murphy is sexy, Blue Hummingbird? Let's get it on. Eddie looked okay in that Boomerang movie. I'm trying to think what other movie he looked okay. Other than that, I can't think of really any other movie where he looked kind of hot. Oh yeah, Eddie Murphy been coupled up with Johnny Gill for years. Yes. You think Martin Lawrence is a low-key freak too? I Am Taj used to think Eddie was fine too. Like you liked him in that purple leather get up in that raw stand-up comedy. I have to admit, Eddie Murphy is one of the funniest comedians, hands down. You will have some very funny comedians be at Aries. Oh, I got a Cash App. I got a Cash App too. So let's see. I got 2 Cash App questions. So, Rena, you said my Facebook invited me to a party tomorrow. Is it my Facebook or my... I'm so slow. And not my Facebook. My friends with benefits. Is that what you mean? You said my friend... I said my Facebook. My friends with benefits invited me to a party tomorrow. Should I go? Results if I go. No, you said you want to know the results if you go. Okay, let's see. My girl wants to party all the time. Party all the time. Party all the time. Remember that? Remember Eddie Murphy did that? My girl, oh my God, this gnat better get out of my face. My girl wants to party all the time. Eddie Murphy was horrible with that song. I think him and Rick James got it on. They were a bit too chummy. Rick James was always at Eddie Murphy's house. Y'all saw those Dave Chappelle skits. Party all the time. So if I go, so how's she gonna go? How things gonna go with this party? I got the King of Wands, which means that it looks like you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna be glad that you went. Oh my God, this gnat keeps getting my face. I'm gonna kill it. If it bleeds, we can kill it. What movie is that from? Come on, y'all. This is an Aries movie. We could get into some Aries themed movies. How about an Aries themed movie? Here's the quote. If it bleeds, we could kill it. Come on, y'all. You know I love trivia. All right, I'm going to do the next question, but y'all let me know what movie is that from. If it bleeds, we can kill it. All right, Taj, thank you for your Cash App. What's your question? You said your body feels like an inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. KB, you got it. KB got it. If you want a question, 1 card reading, you got that. I'm going to throw out 1 card reading prizes if y'all get my trivia questions. I'm done, Indigo. You said what's love got to do with it? So, I feel you, Taj, with that EIDL grant money. You said, well, I get that EIDINDENB. Yeah, baby, that's me. So it's called EIDL grant money. So let me know if you got a question, KB. It's on me tonight because you answered that question. It's Predator. That was with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hey, Versatile. But I believe that was in the first movie. That was the first movie where that became popularized. Predator. If it bleeds, we can kill it. All right, I got the High Priestess on Taj, which lets me know that they might be asking for some more information because I don't see that being. But then again, if you're talking about a grant as opposed to a loan, it looks like you will be able to get the grant, but just know that they might be asking for some more information. Because when you see that High Priestess, it could be where there's still like some unknowns about your application. So don't be surprised if they request some information from you first. and then check and see. I think he nigga, yeah, thank you, he nigga, for your super chat. So you said your date of birth is 7/19/1976. I have a karmic tie with an Aquarius. Date of birth 1/29. I'm sure you do with that 29. 1/29/1979. We haven't spoke to each other face to face in years. Will we be friends again in the future? Of course you worried about that because you're a Cancer, of course. Always trying to get back with somebody. Back in love again. Wait, how'd that go? Back in love again? Or it'd be like you and I back together again in love. All right, let's see. And that 29, that matches that Cancer energy you're working with. So I'm not surprised that she's still on your mind. You're always on my mind. I'm thinking of you. You're always on my mind. All right, let's see. Will we be friends again in the future? I got the Page of Swords, which lets me know that it's possible, but you have to reach out to her because she's done moved on with her life, honey. She ain't all stuck in the past like you are. Aquarius moves forward. And Aquarius, you know, if you ain't trying to catch up to them, then they can leave you in the past and not really give two fucks about it. So you really have to initiate this reunion. It's got to be real. Yes, Todd. To be real. Yes. All right. Did anybody else? Okay, I think that's it for now. So who are we talking about? Marvin Gaye. Yes, the crooner. And he did want to be a crooner. He wanted to be like Perry Como or one of them old school singers. That's why he did all that. That's very Aries. Him doing those ad-libs and where that shit coming out all original and shit. Even like what song where he was really going like Distant Lover, he does a lot of then you know, just think about what's going on, what's going on, what's going on, what's going on. Can't find no work, can't find no job, my friend. Money is tighter than it's ever been. Say, man, I just don't understand what's going on across this land. So Marvin Gaye sang some socially conscious songs too. And you know what? Berry Gordy tried to dissuade Marvin Gaye from singing these songs when he had his What's Going On album. Berry Gordy hated it. And Marvin Gaye was like, nah, I got to get this out. This is in me. I got to get it out. I got to get this message. Now, him being all about that, that's that Pisces energy. Him doing that whole album, What's Going On. If you never heard that album, that's a deep-ass album. It talks about poverty. It talks about, like, children being misused, abused. It talks about drug addiction. It's just so raw and real, that album. And it's so Aries, but combined with Pisces, because Pisces is that compassionate sign. Pisces wants to heal the world, save the world, all that. He was saying, save the babies. You gotta save the babies. So hear that What's Going On album. It will change your life if you never heard it, especially some of my younger viewers. Yes, it's still relevant today, my bills. Woo! One of my favorite songs on that album is Flying High in the Friendly Sky. He'd be like, flying high in the friendly sky. He talk about being high on drugs without ever leaving ground. No, most of the folks are tired and weary and have laid their bodies down. But he said, but I go to the place where good feeling awaits me. Self-destruction's in my hands. Oh no, so stupid minded. But then he said, but I go crazy when I can't find it. Oh my God. Like that shit, it just hits you. Especially if you've been the type of person that gone through some type of addiction, that song like just speaks to you. So that whole album is a testament to that Venus in Pisces. He got Jupiter in Pisces. So yes, while he was like rough with it with women, he got abusive at times. He was athletic too. He could play ball. He played basketball. But he had the troubled soul. And that Venus in Pisces points to the drug addiction, him being like, but that's the music too. That's him having that melodic, sweet, angelic voice, and him just really being so much into his music that, again, he wanted to be known as like one of those crooners. He wanted to be known as somebody that, you know, had those top 40 hits. And he did have some of those top 40 hits, like, what's that one? Like the ones back in the day. Ain't No Mountain High Enough, and You're All I Need with Tammy Terrell. Like an eagle protects his nest. For you, I'll do my best. Stand by you like a tree. Dare anybody to try. Move me. Darling, in you I found strength when I was torn down. Don't know what's in store, but together we can open any door just to do what's good for you. I mean, that's a classic. Like, he's saying some classics. Boy, let me tell you. Now, thank you, Marcus, for your super chat. You said my surgery is being postponed to May 19th. Is that a good date to have the surgery? Now, the 19th is a really positive day, but we'll see. Troubled Man is good. Then he got this song on the Let's Get It On album called You Sure Love the Ball. Oh, I love that one. That's a sexy song. See, back in the 70s, they called it You Sure Love the Ball. Like they called sex balling. Balling the jacket or whatever. You sure love the ball. And I didn't understand what that term meant. Like, why does that relate to sex? Until one day, dude was hitting it from the back and them balls was like hitting me. And I was like, now I know what Marvin Gaye meant. That's what ball mean. I was like, oh shit. Okay. That's a good day, Marcus, for the surgery because I got the deaf card. You can't get much better than that. Deaf card is surgery. So yes, good luck with that surgery. Oh, baby, you sure love the ball. Pretty little sexy mama, you sure love the ball. Pretty little sexy baby. Hey, New Eyes, you sure love the ball. Yes, balls deep. That's how I like it. Yes. Give it all up. Like, don't be shy. Go balls deep in it. Yes. It's Aries season. Go all the way. Don't hesitate. That term balls to the wall, that's very Aries. But it doesn't mean what some of y'all might think. Balls to the wall has nothing to do with a man's nuts on the wall. But y'all remember that song from the Chronic album? That makes me think of that Chronic album. Like, now I gotta recite that. Do 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 do. Chicky check. Okay. Let me call this old bitch and see what this bitch doing. That's right, it was Snoop Dogg that did this little skit. Oh, thank you, Rodo. I'm gonna get to your super chat in a minute or your Cash App. He said I'm gonna call this raggedy ass shit, man. Hello? What's up? Nothing. What you doing? Nothing. Just kicking it. Oh, y'all done? Nah. What you gonna do today? Pick up my clothes from the cleaners. I think I'm gonna go get my nails done. Wait. This is the wrong one. But this is still These Nuts, though. This is a These Nuts skit. And again, I'm just saying this because we're referencing Aries right now. Aries be in your face with it. And they like to play jokes like this. Pick up my clothes from the cleaners. I think I'm gonna go get my nails done. Serious? Why? What's up? Did what's your name done get at you yesterday? Who? These nuts. Oh, shut up, nigga. But that ain't the one I wanted to recite. So this one right here, he said, I want to ask you one question. If I had some nuts hanging on the wall, what would I have, honey? I said, darling, you would have some walnuts. She said, well, daddy, if I had some nuts on my chest, would those be chestnuts? I said, hell yeah. She said, well, daddy, if I had nuts under my chin, would those be chin nuts? I said, hell no, bitch, you have a dick in your mouth. Now, that's from the Chronic album. But again, that's like Aries type of talk. In your face. Balls in your face. But that term balls to the wall has nothing to do with a man's nuts hanging on the wall. What it means is it's a pilot term. So when the pilot got that throttle and the throttle had a ball on the top, and when they push that throttle all the way forward, that's where they get that balls to the wall term. So balls to the wall means going all out, going full speed ahead, going with it, no holds barred. And that's Aries. All right. What are we looking at? So Marvin Gaye, he was a Taurus South Node when Uranus conjoined to his South Node. So that can deal with situations involving friendships, associations in the music industry. But let's get into this father situation, because that's the main issue with this man's life. So Marvin Gaye's father was a troubled man. Speaking of troubled man, maybe Marvin Gaye wasn't writing that about himself. Maybe he was writing that about his father. So a lot of people know by now that Marvin Gaye's father was a cross-dresser. And where that can be seen in Marvin Gaye's chart, Marvin Gaye has Libra on the 4th. You can't make this shit up, man. Marvin Gaye got Libra on the 4th. And y'all already know. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Indigo. I'm going to get Roto. Y'all already know about Libra, how it can be with some men being Libra. Like, they could be a bit in touch with their femininity a little bit too much. And then Venus, which is representing his father, is in Pisces. Pisces is the sign of drag. So Marvin Gaye's father would be dressing in women's clothes. He would go outside and be seen like that. Marvin Gaye even changed his last name. There you go, Bobby. Yes. Marvin Gaye's original last name was Gay, and he put an E on the end of it because he used to get teased. So, but that's very Aries, the whole name theme. Now, Roto, let me get to you before I go further. Rest of the folks are tired and weary and have laid our bodies down. All right, where's your question? I'm looking for your question right now. Okay, here it is. So you just met this woman, 9/16/1989, and I'm getting twin flame vibes, or just not sure on how to move with her. I'm 11/01/1990. Is she friend, foe, or more? Interesting. Well, that's a nice combination, that Virgo Scorpio. That can actually work out, but we're talking about on the surface, so let's see what the card says. Is she a friend, foe, or more? I know one thing, with her being a 16, you're going to have plenty of smoke. She got plenty of weed, probably. You won't ever have to buy none. She got the Molly Percocets too, probably. Say, let me stop. Oh, Lord Jesus, honey. I was just telling one of my tarot students about this card today. I was like, if you pull a card and you get this card that's representing a person you're interested in, you really don't want to go there with this person. I got the 5 of Swords, which was one of the worst cards to represent somebody. I don't like that shit at all. Which tells me that she might have a planet in Leo. Because when you see that 5 of Swords, it can mean that she has this win-lose mentality, that a lot of times she may feel like she's on the losing end. She might try to upstage you or want to up you at times. I don't like that shit at all. I wouldn't even waste your time. Don't even waste your time. Don't do it. Mm-mm. Once I saw that birthday alone, I didn't like that shit. I was just like, mm-mm. All right, let's see. So thank you for your Cash App, Roto. And you put 1111. That's the warning. That's the warning signal right there. So you already know. Oh, I got the Five of Swords. That's the card I got. All right. Is there anybody else? If not, I'm going to continue on with Marvin Gaye's chart. Okay. So he had Moon conjunct Neptune, which is really good for singing, especially in that falsetto voice that he was singing a lot, hitting those high notes and stuff. Very good for Moon conjunct Neptune in Virgo, but that can also deal with his drug addiction as well. So when you see that conjunction, that is like self-medication for what's going on. Now, he was very attached to his mother. He cherished his mother, and that's very much Moon conjunct Neptune. And I think he got into singing due to his mother. Oh, you're welcome, Roto. So he had that stellium in Aries, Sun conjunct Mercury and Saturn. And that Saturn can mean that, you know, he was very disciplined with it, but that can also deal with discipline, period. And from what I've read and saw the documentaries, Marvin Gaye's father was a big time disciplinarian. Marvin Gaye's father was very mean, very hardcore with this authority. Like Marvin Gaye's father ruled with an iron fist, and he would abuse Marvin Gaye. Also, that Aries theme deals with the gunshot and the fact that Marvin Gaye's father killed him. So, but Marvin Gaye kind of provoked his father. And the thing is, Marvin Gaye, by then, he probably had a death wish. And I think he was high the day he died, the day he got shot by his father, because he provoked his father. Now, I'm not saying that that's right for his father to react in that way, but he knew how his father was. Oh, so Marvin Gaye served in the military. That makes sense because he got those military signs in his chart. He got Mars in Capricorn, Moon and Neptune in Virgo, and then he got that Aries stellium. So that's military all day, those three signs. And then now I'm trying to find the aspect that deals with him getting shot in particular by his father. That could be that North Node in Scorpio in the fourth house, making a quincunx with that Sun in Aries. And that is an upper quincunx, which is a death quincunx. So that makes sense that that is the fatal aspect right there. Marvin Gaye also had Saturn square Pluto, which is pointing to his father. Well, no, that's Saturn square ascendant, but that can deal with his father abusing him. There it is. Saturn and Aries square and ascendant. That's his father abusing him, being very big on discipline, but going too far with it. And that can also deal with, I would think too, his father. I hate to say it, but his father might have like been touching Marvin Gaye. There might have been some sexual abuse going on at the hands of his father too. Oh, you're asking, what do you mean by one up you? Try to outdo you, Roto. And that's coming from her being very insecure. She's not just insecure, she got an inferiority complex. So she might do things at times to one up you or to try to best you or try to act like she's better than you and things like that. She may not like it when you get shine. She may not like it when you're getting attention and all that stuff. So it would go beyond jealousy because she got some inferiority issues. So that's what I mean about one upping. So was Marvin Gaye shot in the chest? Let me see. Let me read this story because he got Mars opposition Chiron in Cancer, and that could deal with a fatal wound to the chest. So let me just read his bio real quick. Marvin Gaye. I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to scan it and try to find the fatal wound. Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if his father was also, molesting him when he was young. Yep, here it is. So Marvin Gaye's father shot him in the chest twice. No, so once in the chest and then in the shoulder as well. So I would think the fatal wound was the one in the chest. And Marvin Gaye's father got off by Marvin Gaye's father having a brain tumor. And the whole brain tumor points to the Aries theme. Aries rules the brain. So with Marvin Gaye's Saturn in Aries, but also Sun in Aries, that's pointing to his father and the whole brain tumor. But it's also dealing with the father being violent, father being aggressive, and the father shooting him. But the fatal shooting is being taken place by Mars opposition Chiron. With Mars and Capricorn, Capricorn is dealing with his father. So that's like his father wielding a gun, pointing a gun at him and shooting it in his chest. And then that North Node quincunx Sun, that could deal with the murder as well. But that can also be a sign, maybe, again, there was some sexual abuse going on as well. All right, let's move on to another Aries. A lot of times when you have that Aries Pisces combination like that, especially for a man, it could cause them to be quite self-destructive, which is dealing with another one that I'm about to show. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Are you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me. Now, of course, I can't find this picture. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Isn't that Kool and the Gang? Remember Kool and the Gang was the shit back in the 80s? What was the party song? All right, here's another trivia. Somebody, wait, KB, did you ever post your question for the free reading? KB, if you have, let me know. Post it again. Hey, Miss Ray Sons. All right, here's trivia. What was the party song in the 80s sang by Kool and the Gang, especially at your regular vanilla party? And the white folks love this song. Yes, I love Summer Madness, but it wasn't Summer Madness. Okay, my Bills got it. So you get a free question, free one card reading. Yes, celebrate good times. Come on. Do, 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 do. That was like the anthem for like New Year's Eve and shit for like 5 years straight. Celebrate good times. It's time to get together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world. Come on. Do, do, do. Kool and the Gang was like on top of the world. Remember with that song? I think everybody around the world knows that song. Do, 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 do. Woohoo! Yes, they was playing at football games, basketball games. My Bill said I hated that song. It was so generic, wasn't it? That was like the safest song you could play. You could play that shit. You could play that shit at a funeral and people wouldn't complain. Celebrate good times. Come on. Do, 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 do. Woohoo! Yes. Always that song. I mean, whoever wrote that song, you know, that was the only song they had to write. They was rich for the rest of their lives. That song has been used back and forth. Wow. Like a $2 whore. Okay. So basically, we covered Marvin Gaye. I'm trying to find that other picture that I had of this one guy. Okay, how about this? Some for my old heads, because I feel like these groups were kind of in competition with each other in the 80s. Y'all remember Kool and the Gang, but also remember the Gap Band. They both had great hits. Both of them. They was killing it in the 80s. Gap Band, Kool and the Gang. You didn't know which one to listen to. Gap Band, Kool and the Gang. I have to side with Gap Band though, because Gap Band had that funk, and I love the funk. That's not it. Damn, I can't believe I can't find his picture. We'll pull up somebody else. We'll pull up this dude. Let's see. I'm gonna tell you that song I love. Like, well, Gap Band had quite a few good songs, but Outstanding, girl, you knocked me out. I love when he be like, you blow my mind. He had such a sweet, smooth voice. Outstanding. That was the barbecue song. Girl, you knocked me out. Exciting. Makes me want to shout. Girl, you knocked me out. But yeah, there was a bunch of those groups. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yes. Wait a minute. They had, who was on Versus? But they even remember the Whispers. Now, back when we were young, our parents loved this. When the Whispers came out, and we became to rock, steady, rocking to the break of dawn, rock. You know, the crackheads, when that song was out, they was like, yeah, we got that ready, rock what? Rock steady. And we began to rock, steady, rocking to the break of dawn. Yep, that was the shit. And the beat goes on. The Whispers was the shit. My mom loved the Whispers. And I'm not going to spill my aunt's tea. Yes, I am. My aunt got with one of the Whispers back in the day. I'm just saying. And she's an Aries. I'm just saying. Yes. Apple don't fall too far from the family tree now. Yes. So, Whispers. If you say yes, I'll do the rest. Yeah. All right, wait, where are we at? Oh, we gotta pull up this person. Like raindrops on a flower, I'm breathing my love shower. I'm gonna have to listen to some Whispers tonight. It's the tears from your sexy eyes. Oh my God. Them twins, man, they could have got it just because of the way they sing. Now, they wasn't really my cup of tea the way they looked, but all they had to do was start singing that Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo. I would have been, yeah, hell yeah, you could Scooby-Doo all the way back to that hotel room. Just keep singing. Just don't stop singing. Shaka waka wee. All right, let's see. Who's that with that big ass head? Here's another Aries. I thought I had his chart. Damn, that means I gotta pull his chart. Damn, Quentin. That is a big ass Aries head right there. He looked like Frankenstein. Now, you know, that's Quentin Tarantino, so he did the Kill Bill movies. What else did he do? He did Kill Bill. Did he do the Reservoir Dogs? What else? He did, I think he did he do Death Proof? Isley Brothers did have some sexy songs like Between the Sheets. Yeah, Shaka Khan. Let me rock you, Shaka Khan. Let me rock you, that's all I want to do. Shaka Khan, let me rock you, Shaka Khan. Feel for you. Baby, when I look at you. Yes. I wouldn't lie to you, baby. Yes. I'm physically attracted to you. This feeling that I got for you, baby. Nothing that I'd rather do. I feel for you. I think I love you. All right. Was that Stevie Wonder playing that harmonica and I Feel For You? That was the shit. Yeah, that is Stevie Wonder. Because he's like, sing it one more time. That was the shit. I feel for you. Thank you, Daniel. I'll get to your Cash App, and I think somebody else sent me a Cash App too. All right. Quentin Tarantino, well, he was born 1963, March 27th. Tell me something good. Tell me that you love me, yeah. Tell me something good. But I love that. Do you love what you feel? 'Cause I love what you do to me. Do you love what you feel, baby? Oh, woo, baby. When you're holding me, somehow you seem to set me free. And when I dance with you, romance with you. I just want to see the foot fetish in his chart because he got a serious foot fetish. If you notice in Quentin Tarantino's films, he's always focusing on a woman's feet. Like, what movie was it where her feet were just hanging out the car? Pulp Fiction. Remember that? Her feet was just hanging out the car. Remember Kill Bill where she had to wiggle her big toe? Remember what other? Oh, not it was Death Proof where the girl's feet was hanging out the window. Rosario Dawson, her feet were just hanging out. Kill Bill, she had to wiggle her big toe. And then Pulp Fiction, they were showing Uma Thurman walking. They were just showing her feet walking. He got a serious foot fetish. So he has Chiron in Pisces, and he has Jupiter in Pisces. So that Pisces theme, that's the foot fetish. And then he got Neptune and Scorpio, that's the foot fetish as well. And then his Neptune is making a trine with Chiron. That's him putting the foot in the films. But that's just pointing to him being a good filmmaker, period. So he has this nice filmmaker aspect, Neptune and Scorpio, trine Chiron and Pisces. But that can also enable him to live out his foot fetish fantasies. All right, let's see. He got that North Node in Cancer, which means he's all about women in this lifetime. But his Mars is in Leo, so he could be attracted to the peen as well. He's a weird one. His moon is in Taurus, so he probably loves the smell of feet. Okay. So you want me to talk about Mariah and Aretha's chart? Yes, I got Mariah on my list. I'll talk about Aretha too. Yes, I will do that. All right. My bad. You said in Once Upon a Time, he really had the dirty feet showing. Okay. So he has Sun and Mercury in Aries, and then Mercury is conjoined to Jupiter in Pisces. So that's like him fetishizing feet. And I bet you he really loves to touch feet and rub feet and all that with that Taurus moon, but that Mercury and Aries conjoined to Jupiter. Mercury and Aries, that could be where your mind is kind of prone to sexual things. Then he has Venus in Aquarius. That can make him a freak and be into like just certain alternative stuff. Saturn in Aquarius as well. And he just has that freakish look. He has South Node in Capricorn. I would think he probably has a little sadistic stuff going on with him too. And if you think about it, his movies are very like gory and shit. All right, but moving along, let's get into Mariah. Me and Mariah go back like babies with pacifiers. Older dog, no liar. Keep the fantasy hot like fire. Jump, jump. Let me see you do the rope. All right, let's see. And when you walk by every night, talking sweet and looking fly, I get kind of hectic inside. Oh, baby, I'm so into you. Tell me if you want me to. Damn. All right. Now, there's a discrepancy with Mariah Carey's birth year. I'm still trying to get these pictures. Where are all my pictures? Why aren't they showing up like this? Sweet fantasy, baby. But one of my favorite Mariah songs is We Belong Together. Can't sleep at night when you're all on my mind. Bobby Womack's on the radio saying to me, if you think you're lonely now, wait a minute, this is too deep. I gotta change the station, so turn the dial, trying to catch a break. And then I hear baby face, I only think of you. It's breaking my heart. I'm trying to keep it together, but I'm falling apart. I'm feeling all out of my element, throwing things, crying, trying to figure out where the hell I went wrong. The pain reflected in the song ain't even half of what I'm feeling inside. I need you back in my life, baby. Oh, that's my shit. Mariah be killing it with the songs, though. So, and she's a good writer as well. She'd be like, we're not together. Me and my oldest daughter, we used to sing that song. I'd be like, you get the high part, I'm gonna get that low part. Hell yeah. Me and my daughter, we used to be on that song. Yes, We Belong Together. Another song I love about by Mariah Carey is Can't Let Go. Even though I try, I can't let go. Something in your eyes captures my soul. That's the shit. Also, One Sweet Day. Oh my God. I can't even listen to that song all the time because I'll just break down and cry. Her and Wanye Morris from Boyz II Men. What's another one? Anytime You Need a Friend. Oh my God. Mariah got hit after hit after hit. Emotions. What about You'll Always Be a Part of Me? I'm part of you indefinitely. Boy, don't you know you can't escape me? Ooh, darling, 'cause you'll always be my baby. This is what I mean about Aries. Aries be making them hits. Those are the hit makers. They're the top hits, top charts, all that. Just think about all the Aries singers. They're all hit breakers or record breakers or whatever. You know, the top 10 hits. Aretha, Mariah, what's another one? Jill Scott. Don't get me started on Jill Scott. I was just thinking about Jill Scott the other day. That first album that Jill Scott put out. I'm sorry, Mariah. I got to push you to the side. We got to talk about Jill real quick. And again, we're going to get into the dark side of Aries, but right now we're celebrating the beauty of Aries. When it comes to Aries talent, Aries stands alone. Celine Dion, she got that shit. Aries stands alone when it comes to talent. They don't really need nobody helping them. They don't need to be part of a group, which is why Diana Ross broke free from the Supremes at some point. She didn't need those hoes. Now, that's what she said. But, you know, I'm not saying those women weren't worth their salt, but let's be real. Diana was always the star in that group. Even if she wasn't the best singer, Diana just had that star quality. Now let's talk about Jill. Jill is one of a kind. They might try to duplicate her and imitate her, but they can't do it. Jill is Jill, and that's all you're going to get in terms of that level of singing and that quality of songwriting and just that album, Who is Jill Scott? And that's the essence of Aries, saying, like, naming your album, Who is Jill Scott? Because you know Aries is I am. That whole album from start to finish, you could just listen to the whole album. You could do the same with Marvin Gaye albums from start to finish. And you could do this with a lot of Aries singers' albums. As you can see, I'm getting hyped up because Aries will get you hyped up. I'm getting hyped up over this stuff. Like that first album, she might as well just died after putting out that album because that's the best you're going to get out of Jill. Because sometimes the first thing coming out the gate is going to be their best. it's going to be very hard to top that first album that she has. Yeah, she had some good songs after that, but that first album, oh my God, He Loves Me, Let's Take a Long Walk in the Park. What's the other one? Getting in the Way, Watching Me, Honey Molasses. Oh my God, I love me some Honey Molasses. If you haven't listened to Jill Scott's first album, check it out. It's another album that will change your life. And Jill is from Philly, and I used to live in Philly. And when I hear that first album, it just brings me back to Philly. Like, that is that Philly sound she got. So she's that type that she's self-made, basically, in terms of her artistry, and she can't be duplicated. There's not another Jill Scott. Same way, like, there's not another Aretha. There's only one Aretha. There's only one Mariah, and this is Aries all day. There's only one Marvin Gaye. You can have dudes that try to, match his ability and his originality and his singing talent, but there's only one Marvin Gaye. You could do the same with comedians. There's only one Eddie Murphy. You could try to duplicate what Eddie Murphy does, but Eddie is Eddie. There's only one. You only get one. Martin Lawrence, you only get one Martin. Who else is another example of this Aries where it's like you only get one, and they're so good at what they do that you can't. Oh, thank you. Who said that? Shaka. Where's Shaka? Indigo. There's only one Shaka. That's what I'm talking about. You'll never get another. Now, Vesta Williams came kind of close to it. Vesta Williams could sing. She could blow. But guess what? Vesta Williams used to be Shaka Khan's backup singer. Selena is a Aries too. There's only one Selena. There's only one Selena's. Yes. So yeah, Aries is one of a kind. Aries is about basically, yes, this is who I am. This is what I do. And don't copy my style. Because if you notice too, when you look at these Aries artists in interviews and they compare them to others, they don't like that shit. Billie Holiday, there's only one Billie Holiday. These Aries celebrities, they don't like being compared to others. Eddie Murphy, he's not a Capricorn. He's an Aries all day. Yes. And you can see it because Eddie Murphy was original with his comedian. So let's get into Mariah Carey's chart. Now, again, Mariah Carey has a discrepancy with her birth year. Some are saying she was born in 1969. Others are saying she was born in 1970. I'm siding with 1969, and Mariah does seem like the type that might lie about her age. Now, some people are saying, like one person said that Mariah Carey's mother was on Oprah, and she told Oprah that Mariah Carey was born in 1970. But I'm like, people lie all the time. I would venture to say that she's 1969 because that fits her chart. And I'll tell you why. So my bills, you're saying 1969? That fits her chart. Why? Because that would put her moon in Cancer, I believe. Let me look at her chart real quick. Yes, that will put her moon in Cancer. And guess what? With that Cancer moon, that puts that moon right next to Tommy Mottola's Cancer sun. So remember, Tommy Mottola was her first husband. And he was also her manager. He was the CEO of Sony Records, Sony Music at the time. And that's how she got big, through, what's his face? Tommy Mottola. So that 1969 chart fits much better. If she was born in 1970, her moon would be in Scorpio. But if you ask me, the moon in Cancer fits her better because she's also biracial. Cancer is the sign of race. So it would make sense that she had a Cancer moon as opposed to a Scorpio moon. All right, what else she got? So Mariah, let's talk about what makes her a great singer. Another difference is with the 1970 chart, her Mercury is in Aries. With the 1969 chart, Mercury is in Pisces. It fits her better to have Mercury in Pisces, especially with her being a really good singer. She can hit those high notes, which is very Pisces. And also she's a great songwriter. So that fits much better in terms of her music, having Mercury in Pisces as opposed to Mercury and Aries. So that's another one where I'm siding with 1969 as opposed to 1970. Also, in the 1969 chart, she has Venus conjunct Saturn in Aries, and that again can point to her marriage to Tommy Mottola, who was this big-time CEO of Sony Music. Let's see what else. She has Sun conjunct Chiron, which can deal with where she is liable to be in an abusive relationship. Wasn't Tommy Mottola, was he beating her? Was he hitting her? Because that Sun conjunct Chiron can deal with that, but that can also deal with where she's an award-winning artist and where she has broken some records, she's broken the mold, and where she is exceptional in some way. And you know how she does that whistle register, them high notes? That is part of what makes her exceptional. So, yeah, he was kicking her ass, Tommy Mottola. Well, that fits that Sun conjunct Chiron in Aries. So he was super controlling, and he was probably weird with the control. Like, he was like that. You ever see that movie Sleeping with the Enemy with Julia Roberts, where the guy, like, he saw the towels kind of mismatched or whatever. Like, one towel was longer than the other, and he smacked her clear across the room for that or some shit. And he was like, I think you're trying to provoke a quarrel. And yeah, Tommy Mottola was probably like that, like crazy with it. All right, let's see. Going back to this chart. So Mars in Sagittarius, that could deal with her traveling all over. But that can also deal with where she's down for basically any type of dude, whether he's black, white, Puerto Rican, everybody funding and freaking. And she did get with Nick Cannon. So that points to that. That Mars in Sagittarius can also point to where she could put on weight if she's not careful. And we know that Mariah's weight has gone up and down. And it looked like she always had some problem with her hips. Her hip situation ain't right. I don't know. Y'all let me know if y'all feel me on that. What is up with Mariah Carey's hips? If that could be that Mars in Sagittarius. Did she ever have butt implants? I don't think so. But with somebody that has Mars in Sagittarius, they could be very focused on their hip area and their butt. But maybe the hip thing, I think she does wear like a lot of Spanx and corsets and stuff. And then she wears those leotards and she looks like a stuffed turkey. All right, let's see. But with that Mars in Sagittarius, she can fuck some shit up. She can have some serious anger issues with that Mars in Sagittarius. So that brings me back to that time where she was breaking plates all in her. She had a penthouse, I think, in New York at the time. And they reported that she was breaking up the plates in the house and stuff, just acting a fool. That Mars in Sagittarius can't cause somebody to act a fool now, tear some shit up. She'll wreck some shit up. And then combine that with the Aries energy as well. All right, going back. So what is that Mars doing? So she has Mars trine Sun and Chiron. So again, that could point to her being a award winner and where she's world renowned. She's known all over the world. And that also points to her multicultural heritage and her multicultural look. Somebody said she's bipolar. Zawina, is she bipolar? Yeah, she was breaking up the dishes in the house. Oh, James Mansfield was an Aries. Wasn't she dating Anton LaVey in the Church of Satan? That James Mansfield? How about Mariah Carey's sister? So again, this also makes me feel that she was born in 1969 as opposed to 1970. So in the 1970 chart, Mercury is in Aries, but in the 1969 chart, Mercury's in Pisces. And you know she got the crazy ass sister, which fits Mercury and Pisces better than Mercury and Aries. That Mercury and Pisces can point to a sister that is on drugs, which her sister was. It could point to a sister that starts some type of scandal, which her sister did. Do y'all remember when her sister came out and she was like, yeah, our mom used to make us participate in these satanic rituals and shit. Do y'all remember when that shit came out? Yeah. So her sister, you know, is a little crazy, drug problem, things like that, look really, you know, beat down, broken down. And that's more so indicative of Mercury and Pisces as opposed to Mercury and Aries. And yeah, Mariah said her sister pimped her out, didn't she? Yeah. That's some sleazy Mercury and Pisces stuff as opposed to Mercury and Aries too. Mm-hmm. Her sister got tossed in the bushes. So A Young Soul says, sadly, you think her sister is still on drugs? Damn. And then doesn't Mariah have a brother too? And her brother ain't does she have a brother? Let's see what else. So Mariah with the 1969 chart, Mariah's South Node is conjoined to Jupiter in Libra. So that's pointing to issues with marriage. It's actually conjoined to Jupiter and Uranus in Libra. So that's showing you that when she gets married, it's not exactly a pure marriage based upon love. With that Uranus influence, that's like a marriage of convenience. With the Jupiter influence, that's a come up type of marriage where you using marriage to come up, and it can go either way. So she used Tommy Mottola to come up. That's that Jupiter and Libra conjoined to the South Node. But when you do that, you often get more than what you bargained for. That's why she was getting the beatdowns along with the money and all that type of stuff and the record deals. But then when she got with Nick Cannon, it flipped. Now he's the one looking to her for the come up through marriage and the convenience through marriage. And you see that marriage didn't work either because she's an Aries, which means that, you know, she was ruling over him. You know, she was whooping his ass, and she basically hemming his ass up, had him in the corner in the room. I feel sorry for the brother, but yeah, she probably put his ass through a lot. Let me look at these kids that she had, because when they were born, maybe I'm getting these kids mixed up with Jennifer Lopez kids. Who was the kids that looked all weird looking? Was it Jennifer Lopez kids where you could see the veins in their head and like look like they? Let me stop talking about these kids, but I have to admit those kids that it was either Mariah's kids, and they both had twins. Jennifer Lopez had twins, and then Mariah had twins. But who had the ugly twins? That's what I want to know. Now, let me go look at Mariah's twins, because it could be her. It could be J-Lo. Mariah Carey's twins. Oh, I hate when they make little boys wear their hair like that. Put that shit in a ponytail at least. Now, so it must be Jennifer Lopez twins. But actually, okay, I'm not here to clown children, but I am going to pull this picture up. Oh my God, stop. Those kids, I'm trying to, well, that little boy, he does kind of look like Nick Cannon, I guess. But this, I hate when they had little boys' hair like that. I'm like, just cut it, braid it, put it in a ponytail, something. Because it don't look right. Now, her daughter is cute. Both her kids are cute. So it must be Jennifer Lopez that got the weird looking twins. But that boy, he said that hairstyle, right? Why just because he's biracial or whatever, they gotta make him wear his hair like that? Corbin Blue, thank you. That's the Corbin Blue starter pack. Thank you. Where are you at, Blue Hummingbird? You called it. That's the Corbin Blue look. I can't. I just can't. Put it in a man bun or something. Tie it up, braid it, something. But that is not a good look. It's not 1978 either. This ain't Welcome Back, Kotter. Like, just stop. What are you trying to say? Oh, my son got nice hair. Like, that's what I be thinking when they be leaving their hair out like that when they're boys. First of all, I would cut that boy's hair. He would have a nice little, lineup going on. And I'd probably have him have a nice little Caesar with them waves just popping, like, pop, pop, pop. That Caesar cut. That's what I would have. He looking all cute and stuff with that low haircut. But no, y'all got to give him the Corbin Blue shit. Y'all got to give him the Corbin Blue starter pack. I'm done. Y'all got to make him look like Richard Simmons and shit. The Dealer Mill playing. I'm done. My Bill said cut his hair like his daddy. But now I was about to say, I know Nick Cannon Nick Cannon ain't feeling that, but you never know with Nick Cannon. He's wearing a turban. So we can't, Nick Cannon might want his hair looking like that. Yeah, mohawk, something. Style his hair. Looking like soul glow and shit. Just let your soul glow. Soul glow. I'm just like, why? Why do that to that kid like that? All right, let's talk about what else she got in her chart. And again, her birth year, there's a discrepancy. So we got to figure out which one it is. But again, I'm siding with 1969. She got some oppositions between that Jupiter and Chiron, Sun opposition Jupiter. So that could deal with where she could drags out situations longer than what they need to be, or she can be kind of outlandish. I think she is outlandish now that I think about it. Like when she's like showing her closet and stuff on like little shows and stuff, and she has all this stuff, and she's always prided herself on being all about this luxury and stuff. Also, he's losing his hair. That's why he wears the turban. I thought he wore the turban because he's from the Baba Rum Baba cult or something. He one of them type. I thought it was part of his spiritual belief system. Diane said, all y'all get ugly kids for laughing. Well, not me, because my kids is already here, and every single one of them, I only have 3, but all 3 of my babies, it was beautiful. I'm just saying, life ain't fair. Sometimes you get some kids that, it is what it is. And it's Aries season, so we calling a spade, and we coming raw with it. Kids can get it too, man. Because some of these kids, I'm like, come on now. All right, who else we got? Aretha. Let's get into Riri. This is the original Riri. I'm not talking about Rihanna now. I'm talking about the original Riri, the Queen of Soul. So let's get into some Aretha. Let me try to find a good picture of her. We're going riding on the freeway of love in a pink Cadillac. We're going riding on a freeway of love. Now that just showed you again, Aries. She can renew herself. She was in the 80s doing Freeway of Love, Who's Zooming Who, Jump to It, Get It Right. I Want to Make It Up to You with Levi Stubbs of the Four Tops. I love that song. So I'm talking about she started in the 60s. By the 80s, she was still killing it. I say a little prayer for you. Together forever, he give you his heart and he loves you. All right, here's an old picture of Aretha. Now, I have to admit, even though Aretha is an Aries, Aretha was one of those chicks that look old for her age. She was 14 looking like this, y'all. I just got to put it out there. What you want? Baby, I got it. What you need? You know I got it. All I'm asking you to do for me. Respect. She was 13 here, y'all. Looking old as shit. Yeah, she was a mother at 13 by her own daddy. That's a speculation. I don't know if it's true, but it's been speculated that her own no good, low down, dirty, rotten scoundrel father, the Reverend C.L. Franklin, I'm going to say it again, the Reverend C.L. Franklin got Aretha Franklin pregnant with her first child. That has been the rumor for years. Now, we're going to look and see what aspects in the chart could point to that. Now, her father was a pervert, known. He got a girl in his congregation pregnant. The girl was only 13. They had to pick up and move and go to a whole nother church because of the scandal involved. So, makes a lot of sense. But yeah, Aretha was one of them chicks that she looked old. She was about 12 years old right here, y'all. Now, you know I'm exaggerating. She wasn't 12 here. She was probably about 16, 17 here. But that's an old 16, 17. But a rose, yes, you is still a rose. Baby girl, you're still a flower. He can leave you and deceive you. Man, baby girl, you got what I am is what I am. Yes, women, you may be something, but new love will come tomorrow. Just because your man is gone. That's the part. But without him, your life goes on. Without him, your life goes on. Without him, your life goes on. But a rose, I'm done. Indigo said a hole is still a hole. That's very Aries. Aries, sometimes a hole is still a hole. As long as it's a hole, they okay with it. Man, woman, anything. Sometimes Aries just be so hot in the pants. Ask Eddie Murphy. But a hole is still a hole, baby girl. Oh, that don't sound right. He can leave you and deceive you. First of all, you got to think about the whole pastor theme and why so many of these pastors are low down like that. It goes back to Sagittarius. Now, Sagittarius, that's the half man, half beast. Sagittarius rules religion. Sagittarius is ruled by Jupiter. Jupiter, the Roman god of the gods. His Greek counterpart, Zeus. Jupiter, Zeus, they were whores. But they also had this wisdom and they were the chief of the gods and all that. But they was all, Jupiter, Zeus, he was always trying to smash something. And that's the essence of these preachers. That's why you got so many preachers that do that. Sagittarius is a sign of the hypocrite. That's why you got so many preachers. They're the perfect example of hypocrisy. What am I doing? What am I shuffling the cards for? What am I doing? I just lost my train of thought talking about Sagittarius. Take me to church. Now, Aretha, again, she grew up in the church with her perverted daddy. Her perverted daddy is an Aquarius. Well, was an Aquarius, the sign of the pervert. So surprise, surprise. Let me pull up her chart. I say a little prayer for you. Rock steady, baby. That's what I feel now. Let's call this song exactly what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. That's my shit. Rock steady by her. Rock steady, baby. That's what I feel now. Let's call this song exactly what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. All right. Aretha had Mercury conjoined to the Pisces South Node. So she had Mercury and Pisces conjoined to the South Node in Pisces. Now that points to her being a great singer, songwriter, but that meant that bitch has secrets. Like, let me stop. I'm not going to disrespect her like that. But nah, sometimes Aretha came across as a straight up bitch. Have you seen her in some of them interviews when she start batting her eyes? That means she's done. That means this interview is over. She just start to cock her head to the side and then she start to bat her eyes, like blink her eyes a little fast. And next thing you know, here come the smart ass comments, the 2-letter responses or the 2-word responses. She'd be like, okay. And what does that smell like? I was just watching an interview the other day and she kind of gave it to Lauryn Hill because Lauryn Hill said something like, oh yeah, when we collaborated on A Rose Is Still a Rose, when Aretha left the studio, she was like, it smelled like church. And Aretha, she cocked her head to the side in the interview and she was like, oh, really? And what exactly does church smell like? And she was just like that with that head just kind of waving like, and I was just like, damn, Aretha. Like, Aretha, she was not the one you really wanted to interview. Your interview would be like 3 minutes long because that's how Aries is anyway. They very short, to the point, get to it. Also, another thing about Aretha, she was a chain smoker. Tina Marie put her on blast about that. Tina Marie was like, I don't know how she kept her vocal cords intact. She was a straight up chain smoker. That chain smoking can deal with that Mercury and Pisces conjoined to the South Node. She had addictive tendencies. We also know that she had a food addiction as well. But again, going back to that Mercury and Pisces, South Node, Pisces, secrets. This woman had secrets. Secrets I won't tell. Your secrets. Your secrets are safe with me. Safe with me. Now wait till y'all hear this. Remember I said there was rumors for years that Aretha Franklin's first son was her daddy's child. So what would that be? Her son and her brother? Wouldn't that be her son and her brother? Please explain this because I'm not really straight on this incest thing. How does that shit work? Your father gets you pregnant. You have his baby. That's your son. But your son is also your brother. So it's her smother. So check this out. Aretha Franklin has Mercury in Pisces conjoined to the South Node in Pisces in the 4th house. 4th house is the father. Remember? I won't tell your secrets. She's saying, Daddy, I won't tell your secrets. Daddy, your secrets are safe with me. That's why I think Aretha Franklin, when Alicia Keys put that song out, Aretha was like, I'm going to get that bitch. She was like, I'm going to get that bitch. She was like, because first of all, Alicia Keys, she a smart ass. Like, I know Alicia Keys, she know a lot of shit. So when she put that secret song out, that was dedicated to Aretha Franklin. She was trying to let you know, I got you. But sometimes Aquarius don't know how to be gentle with stuff. So when Aretha heard that song, all the flashbacks started coming back. That Pisces in the 4th house, father, secret, father crossing boundaries. And what did I say? So you have a child by your father, that's your son, but also your brother. The Mercury in Pisces, that's your brother, but it's also your son. Lord have mercy. And then Mercury is squaring Mars in Gemini. And remember I said, well, I don't know if I told y'all this, but Gemini is an ancestral sign. So I think it happened. I think it's true. She has Pisces on the 5th, which can deal with secrecy involving a child. She has Sun in the 5th, which can be her fathering her own damn child. Especially with that Sun being in Aries. This shit is ridiculous. Then the Sun is ruling the midheaven, but it's also ruling the 9th house because she got a lot of Leo energy in the 9th. That's her father being the preacher. Damn, that's fucked up. And then Sun semi-square Venus in Aquarius. That's the father being a pervert and preying on these young girls. Damn. Now, again, let's talk about some of her artistry in terms of what makes her a really good singer. She has Uranus and Saturn in Taurus. When you got Uranus connected with music, that right there produces vocal range. And let's see if she has any connection with Neptune. Yup. Uranus, conjunct Saturn, trine Neptune. That's where she can hit them high notes. She can soar. Her voice just soars. There it is right there. The Mars in Gemini conjoined to Jupiter, that helps her with the piano. When you got Mars conjoined to Jupiter like that, that means, number one, you can have big hands, which is good for playing the piano, but it can also mean she could spread her hands out wide, like her fingers wide apart, because you know if you got to be good on that piano, your fingers got to be able to be spread wide apart. And that's what I'm thinking when I see that Mars conjoined to Jupiter and Gemini, like her hands. And when it came to the piano, Alicia Keys didn't have shit on Aretha. That's why I'm telling you, Alicia Keys made that secret song because she was hating on Aretha, but she was trying to act like, sister girl, I got you. I got you. She put out that song, I won't tell your secrets. Your secrets are safe with me. Diary. She read Aretha's diary. That's a damn shame. But sometimes Aquarius will put out the shocking truth. Now, Aretha had Chiron conjoined to Pluto in Leo, and that could deal with something weird with the father, some like wounds being inflicted upon her, perhaps at the hands of the father. But that also points to her stardom, her celebrity. Let's see. And she got with that Glenn Turman, and then she found Glenn Turman in the bed with her son. I don't know which son it was. And she had didn't one of her sons burn down the house? Please remind, like, this happened in a couple of families. This happened in the Malcolm X family. Did it happen in the Martin Luther King family? House has been burning down in these celebrities and stuff for a while now. But wasn't it Aretha Franklin's son that burnt down her house? And I got to research this. I'm almost certain. First of all, Aretha Franklin got a son that's really troubled. He's like mentally ill. And I think he might have been the one that was in bed with Glenn Turman, and she caught them in bed together. Yes, Glenn Turman from Cooley High, preach. Yes, preach from Cooley High. Yes, that Glenn Turman. And he played in what was the show? A Different World as Colonel Taylor. Yeah, that's him. So my bills, you're confirming that he did burn down the house? Burning down the house, our house. The roof. And Aries deals with fire. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker. So her first child is special needs, and it makes sense because that's C.L. Franklin's son, allegedly. Hey, Johnny boy. Hey, Johnny. Angry Johnny. This is Jezebel in hell. Johnny, angry Johnny. Let me stop. Okay. Oh, my Johnny. Thank you for the super chat. That's my jam, though. Check out that song, Johnny, when you get a chance. Who sings that song? I forget the girl that sings it, but I love that song. It's Jezebel in hell. And she's like, I want to kill you. I want to kill you. Oh, wait a minute. No. She's like, I want to blow you. I want to blow you away. She's talking about taking revenge on some Johnny shit. Yeah. Johnny, angry Johnny. This is Jezebel in hell. I want to blow you. I want to blow you. Not blow you the sexual way. She talking about she want to kill your ass. Again, check out that song. You going to like it. Again, that's an Aries song. She want to kill him. She want to shoot him. She want to blow him away. She's getting very to the point. She's being straight up about her intentions towards this guy. All right. Now, let me see. What else we got? So Aretha, that's pretty much, she got that moon in Cancer that dealt with those big bosoms she had. She had the matronly big bosoms. They was just all hanging down to her knees. She didn't even wear a bra no more. She was like, fuck it. Once she got about age 50, she was like, fuck this shit. They gonna take me as I am. Another interesting thing about Aretha Franklin, from what I heard, was she demanded that she get paid in cash. So that's another one. That's an interesting tidbit. She just wanted cash, cold hard cash money. That could be Aries too. Aries don't got no time to be taking some goddamn check to the bank, and then God forbid that check bounce, and now they got to get their gun and go up to the record company and shit and start some shit. So yeah, she wanted her money in cold hard cash. Another interesting fact about Aretha Franklin, she refused to fly. I think Aretha Franklin has been out of the country, but she would go on ship. Like this chick, And that's that Taurus part of her chart. She didn't care if it took her a month to get to Europe. She was going on a ship. She did not fly. Now that points to her having Venus in Aquarius, because Aquarius rules planes and aircraft. It's squaring her Saturn and Uranus. So that was like, nope, no the fuck I'm not getting on no plane. I don't care what the fuck y'all say. I don't care if you got the collard greens and the ham hocks. And she did say she liked chitlins, and the chitlins, and she loved fried corn, because I watched a couple of her cooking videos, and her little niece put her on blast. And I know she had Aretha Franklin rolling around her grave. Her little niece ain't shit, because her little niece was like, truth be told, because I was watching this video one day, and I was like, that's fucked up. She was like, truth be told, Aretha Franklin wasn't the real cook in the family. I was like, no, she didn't. I was like, of course you're going to wait till Aretha Franklin's dead for you to say some foul shit like that out your mouth. But that's how Aries roll. Even when you're dead, Aries got some conflict going on. So I'm just like, that's messed up. She was all about them baby back ribs, ham hocks, cornbread. She was like hot water cornbread. She was like hot water cornbread. Now, that's one thing I did love about Aretha, the way she talked. She talked in that quiet voice. She was like hot water cornbread, fried corn. We got the meatloaf. We got the baked chicken and the collard greens and candy yams. I was like, go ahead, Aretha. But yeah, from truth be told, Aretha really couldn't burn in that kitchen. The true cook is Patti LaBelle. Now, I don't know. I never tried Patty's pies, and those are mass produced. So you can't really fault Patti if those pies aren't good, because that's not really coming from her. But the true cook is Patti LaBelle. I still have hopes one day that I'm going to meet her and she's going to cook me some of her favorite mac and cheese, like famous mac and cheese and shit. But Patti, she got it. She got the trophy for the cook. I don't know if Gladys Knight can cook. I don't know. I really wouldn't trust her cooking. Gladys Knight looked like she put a little funny stuff in her food. Like, you know how some people, they swear they're twisting or tweaking a recipe. Gladys Knight seemed like that type. Gladys is a Gemini just like Patti, but Patti got it hands down. All right, I'm going to get her cookbook, my bills, so you could co-sign on that. Hell yeah, I'm getting hungry. I might have to get me a late night snack and say, screw my fast. And Autumn Aries, think about it. Aries women, especially, sometimes they get like that. Mariah Carey has got like that. Have you seen her sometimes on stage? She just be like, fuck it. And she'll sing a half a song, and the rest of the time she just slowly walking back and forth across the stage, going like, y'all sound. She loved to talk about how raggedy the sound system sound. Aretha Franklin, after a while, she said, fuck it, I'm going to just eat whatever the fuck I want. Jill Scott Ben said, fuck it. She was like, I'm going to be a big girl. Fuck it. At least I'm cute. Shaka Khan said, fuck it, a few times. Shaka Khan has blown up, but Shaka Khan has also lost weight as well. What's another female Aries celebrity that said, fuck it at certain times and said, fuck it, I'm going to just do me. But I respect that about them. And because I got Jupiter and Aries in my third house, sometimes I'd be like that too. Like, fuck it. This extra root beer ain't going to do a goddamn thing. I'm already overweight. Fuck it. And sometimes you got to be like that. So while we got Aretha here, let's get into some of the light and the dark-sided manifestations of Aries. All right, let me switch this out. Who we got? Let's pull up Eddie Murphy, since he is a good representation of an Aries male. But Eddie got some shit with him. He got that Scorpio moon, y'all, conjoined to Neptune, and that explains a lot about this character. But some of y'all was talking about he's sexy as shit. Maybe not now, but back in the day, y'all was in love with some Eddie. Eddie never did it for me sexually or like sex symbol wise. But Eddie did it for me comedian wise. Like I said, I think Eddie is one of the funniest comedians. And again, it makes sense because he's an Aries. And he's a role model. Aries is the role model. So he's definitely a role model for comedians. And another thing I love about Eddie, Eddie isn't one of those super selfish Aries, and you could say it's because he has Moon and Scorpio conjoined to Neptune. Because Eddie has reached back and pulled up other up and coming comedians like Chris Rock. I don't think he really had a hand in putting Martin Lawrence on, but he has had a hand. Dave Chappelle. He gave Dave Chappelle a chance in his Nutty Professor film. So that's not characteristic of Aries to pull somebody up and be like, you know, you could be my protege, or I'm going to teach you or show you the ropes or whatever. I'm going to put you in my film. That's not really Aries. While Aries is the role model, Aries is selfish. So what made Eddie Murphy like that, you got to look at his Moon and Scorpio. Moon and Scorpio is the type that'll do that. That'll pull somebody else up and say, look, I'm going to put you in my film. I'm going to put you on. So, yeah. So Aries is the role model, but Aries is not really the type that wants to share the spotlight. So what really helped Eddie Murphy in this case was that Moon and Scorpio conjoined to Neptune. But that also makes him attracted to trannies. That's the tranny aspect right there. So somebody said it. Diana, you just said it. So Diana said, when I hear Eddie Murphy, I think of car and transsexual. And yes, that's that Moon conjunct Neptune in Scorpio. That is the epitome of a transgender aspect. Eddie can't help who he is. And think about it. Eddie is going to be Eddie. So Eddie really never came out. I don't think he really ever came out and officially denied it. But that chick ended up dead, y'all. And that could be Moon and Scorpio conjoined to Neptune too. That transgender was thrown out the window to her death. Let's pull up the picture. I forget her name. Let's see. Eddie Murphy, transgender prostitute. She wrote a book and everything, I think, or was going to write a book, and then she ended up dead. Y'all fill me in on this details. That is not the one. Okay, here she is. No, that's Nicole Simpson. Nicole Murphy. I thought that was the one at first. But I see why he got with Nicole Murphy, because Nicole kind of got that mannish look thing going on. I ain't gonna lie. She got that mannish thing going on. But this for people that be talking about, oh, you lying about your trans investigation chick. Wait till you see this chick. And I'm calling her a chick because, god damn it, this look like a fucking natural born woman. Some transgenders are that fucking good with it where you wouldn't know, especially the Hispanics. And it looked like she was Hispanic. So let me show you this. Most men would get fooled. Most of y'all men would be going after her and be dick all hard. Y'all chasing after this woman, and it's a natural born man. This is how this is how it is. Some transgender individuals are so good with it, you wouldn't be able to tell. Now, she is positioned at an angle where maybe on another day you could kind of see more of the man features, but I'm like, that's pretty damn good. Shoot, if I was a straight man, I'd probably be going after that too. I'd be like, god damn, that bitch look good. But again, hey, Eddie Murphy got Moon conjunct Neptune and Scorpio. So that's the transgender aspect. But again, she ended up dead. They threw her out of, the neck does look. So that's what I'm saying. You see how she's positioned? She's trying to position herself right where you don't see that manly look. But if you know what to look for, you can start to see even the jawline. But this is what I mean when some of y'all, when I be telling y'all that some of these celebrities are trans and y'all be like, nah, she a woman. A lot of them can pass. Look at this one. If she was a celebrity and she never said that I was trans, y'all would think she was a woman simply because she came out as a female celebrity. Most people would take her. So when I say that Jocelyn Hernandez from Love and Hip Hop, Stevie J, X is a transgender, Why is that so hard to believe? When I say Ciara is a transgender, why is that so hard to believe when you look at her? When I say Lady Gaga, what's the other one? We're going to talk about Lady Gaga. That's an Aries. There's a lot of them. And Cassie was another one. Cassie, yes. What's that one from Real Housewives of Atlanta? Marlo. That's why Nene called Marlo Manlo, but some people are speculating that Nene is one too. I don't know. The jury is still out with Nene. I really got to do my investigation. But some people are saying Nene Leakes is probably one. Hell, sometimes I wonder about Jennifer Lopez, but most people would think I was crazy to even question Jennifer Lopez. Now, Ciara has came out, like back in the day when Ciara first came out, people were saying that she was a hermaphrodite. Now, some people actually say, yeah, it's been acknowledged that Ciara was born a hermaphrodite. But I think the hermaphrodite was just a cover for her really being born a boy. And remember, she came out with that song, Like a Boy. They tell on themselves all the time. I'm just saying, I didn't want to make this about trans, but we are talking about Eddie Murphy, and that's in his chart. And again, let's not forget another woman ended up dead associated with Eddie Murphy. So when Eddie, and this could have just been a sacrifice for him to make more money, for him to be an even bigger star. So on the set of Vampire in Brooklyn, wasn't that the name of that movie he did? What the stunt woman that was playing Angela, and what's her name? Angelo Bassett. That's another one. Angelo Bassett. The stunt woman that was playing Angelo Bassett ended up falling to her death because they didn't have the stunt stuff rigged right. And it could have been because maybe the stunt woman figured out that Angelo was really Angelo, and they was like, we got to kill this bitch before she tells anybody. Sometimes people be ended up dead. Joan Rivers, thank you. Michelle Obama, Joan Rivers. She's transgender. Everybody knows. It's okay. Transgender. Next thing you know, Joan Rivers is dead. You got to watch what you say in Hollywood. Yes. All right. Now, let's do Eddie Murphy a little. Well, I can't say let's do him some justice, because if he had a hand in killing this woman, that's some dark ass messed up shit. And again, somebody that has Moon and Scorpio conjoined to Neptune and Scorpio, to me, is capable of doing such a thing to cover up their lies and their secrets. So as much as I like Eddie Murphy as a comedian, I'm like, do I really like him as a person? No, especially in terms of the stories I heard about him and how he treats women. Like, what's the girl that Scary Spice? What's her name? Why can't I think of people's names tonight? Scary Spice. Melanie Brown. When the way he did her was like just terrible. All right, let me try to find his chart real quick. But yeah, Eddie Murphy is a trip. He's very controlling, and that's very much that Scorpio moon. Oh, wait a minute, I pulled Nicole Murphy's chart instead. But Nicole Murphy, she kind of trans looking too. I used to really think she was. I'm still not sure though. But and they can get kids from anywhere. They got whole farms where they're just creating these kids. They got breeders that will breed these kids. They also got artificial insemination surrogates. They got the fake baby bumps. They got it all if they want to disguise everything. So Eddie Murphy, again, he got that Moon and Scorpio conjoined to Neptune in the 4th house. That's also dealing with everybody's always allowed over Eddie Murphy's house. I could probably get into Eddie Murphy's house because he allows everybody over there. He has a free-for-all at his house. That's why you had these stories that Charlie Murphy was telling about not Prince being over there, but Rick James coming over to Eddie Murphy's house and putting him dirty-ass boots on his couch. Eddie Murphy got that type of party house where he be having the eyes wide shut parties and all that type of stuff. But that also just shows that he got some deep, dark secrets. All right. He got Mars in Cancer, which is not really a good Mars when it comes to dealing with women. He could be abusive towards women, and that makes him like crazy about women. He can't stop. Like, he has to chase women, but that is also a gay Mars too. I believe that Eddie Murphy is truly a bisexual man. True and true. I believe he loves women and men equally, but not men. He likes men that are dressed as women. Yes, ambiguous women. So it really comes down to women that he likes, but he'll take a man that's dressed like a woman if the man can look good enough as a woman. Just think about all these themes in his movies, y'all. Think about Coming to America. I want to tear you apart. And your friend too. Remember, he had Arsenio Hall dressed as the drag queen in Coming to America. Basically, a lot of times these actors and singers, they tell on themselves all the time. Do you remember in Boomerang, his movie Boomerang, in one of the first scenes with Martin Lawrence and David Alan Grier, Martin Lawrence is telling this story about how he's watching this porno and it was a chick with a dick in the porno. Eddie Murphy puts this stuff in his movies to tell you what he's into. And then him being able to play the drag role by these movies like Nutty Professor, Norbit, that allows the sweetness. He can allow that sweetness to come out. Y'all never saw that sweetness coming out of Eddie Murphy? He can't contain it. And that's that Mark, I can't contain it. I can't explain it. Jesus, your love is so amazing. He can't contain it, y'all. That's that Mars in Cancer. That's the sweet and low Mars. That's the sacred Mars. That's the NutraSweet Mars. That's the stevia Mars. That's the raw sugar in the raw Mars. Yes. And he has it. And that's why he does have those effeminate characteristics. And that's why he feels very comfortable getting dressed up as, you know, those Nutty Professor characters with the mama and Norbit and all that stuff. Yes. Eddie Murphy is a Pisces South Node, conjoined to Chiron in Pisces, which is really good for films. But that also points to him trying to have that singing career and how, first of all, I wish I could play that video that he did with Michael Jackson. What I know, Indigo, I know you know that song. What's going on with you, or what's up with you? What was that song he did with Michael Jackson? That was one of the gayest videos I ever seen. And I'm not even talking about Michael Jackson. It was Eddie. Sugar just pouring all out of his tank in that video. It was called What's Up With You, right? What's up? What's up? What's up with you? Look at that video. Eddie Murphy is so sweet in that video. He is just having the time of his life with Michael. Oh my God. I was so uncomfortable watching that video. Yes, it's what's up. It even sounds like this. What's up? What's up? What's up with you? And Eddie Murphy is just like, oh, yes. Yes. And I'm just like, damn, Eddie. But yeah. So Eddie Murphy also got that Mercury in Pisces combined with the Chiron in Pisces, South Node in Pisces. So that's good for film, good for music. Oh my God, Indigo, please watch that video. You need to go watch it now, just so you can see what I'm talking about. Put it on your phone real quick. Watch it. That Pisces energy makes him very fluid. So that's what I mean. He's a true bisexual. He's in the truest sense of the word. He can be with a woman and he could be with men, but he prefers to be with the men that dresses like women. Yes. And again, I don't think he really hides it when it comes to people that know him. I always wonder how Charlie Murphy reconciled with that. You said, nah, I'm so good. I wonder how Charlie Murphy reconciled that with it. But Charlie Murphy was a Cancer, and Cancers they are very much about privacy and keeping things in the family. But Charlie Murphy was so antithetical to Eddie Murphy. They were very, very different from each other. But Charlie Murphy was Eddie Murphy's bodyguard. So that's interesting. Now, Eddie also has Mercury in Pisces, quincunx Uranus in Leo. That makes me think of when he was basically lying, acting like Mel B's child wasn't his. Eddie singing, yeah. Oh my God. Please watch it. All right. Now let's get into this Aries thing. So we're going to change out the picture and we're going to pull up another Aries celebrity just to stay with the theme. Sarah Jessica Parker, we're going to name off some Aries celebrities. Not now, but in a minute. Oh, this one gets on my nerves. Now, you know how you used to have a crush on somebody, but then you grow up and get some sense, and then when they grow up and you're like, oh, they're not that cute as I thought they were. He actually looks like one of the, remember the ants? Remember that movie Ants for kids? That's what he reminds me of now, the way he looks. But he reminds me of something else too. But he has a little like a grasshopper little look or ant look going on now. But I used to have a little crush on this dude. And he is very talented. I'll give him that. But God damn it, he is annoying. All right, here you go, y'all. Another Aries. Now, Pharrell, he was cute back in the day. I know a lot of y'all women and some of y'all men had a little crush on Pharrell. And he was good with the beats. Give it to me. Give me that funk, that sweet, that funk, that sweet, that. Give it to me. You know, that Jay-Z song. He did some of, did he do any of DMX? I don't think, he might have did a DMX song, Skateboard P, yes. But he hasn't aged very well. And I think he's kind of struggling with his sexuality as well. He does look underdeveloped. He look a little malnourished. Yes, he still has that boyish look. And I find that boyish look, you might be able to get away with that when you're 20, 25, maybe even 29. But Pharrell, he's my age. Matter of fact, let me see how old this fool is. So Pharrell, he was born in 1973, so he's 2 years older than me. And he still has that little boy look. And that's not a good look when you're in your 40s. So he's just a weird dude. He owns this hotel with this dude. And I think that's really his boyfriend. So let me see if I can find a picture of this guy that he owns a hotel with. And what's so weird is the lobby of this hotel, it looks like it's for like little girls. It's all pink. It has so much pink in it. And we know he loves pink. And he's also very fluid in terms of his fashion choices. He said he doesn't mind wearing women's clothes, but he wears it in a way where it's still kind of mannish looking, like he'll put on like an old lady sweater, like a Chanel sweater, and then he'll put on some True Religion jeans for men. Like he'll mix it up like that. So he's one of your more peculiar type of Aries. I'll say that. Now let me try to find his chart. Grinding. I'm just going to have to look at his chart on, I don't feel like pulling it. Grinding. Now, remember he had that stupid ass hat? Grinding. I did like that song that he did. So let's get into it. All right, let me see. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. I was like, what am I looking for? I'm looking for his business partner, the one he owns the hotel with. I wouldn't be surprised if it's his boyfriend. Let me put hotel. Oh, yeah, that's his man. Y'all want to see Pharrell's man? Ew, wait till y'all see Pharrell in this picture. He looked very malnourished here. Look at if this ain't Pharrell's man, come on. I don't care what you say, business partners. You could say business all day. This is Pharrell's man. And I think Pharrell still is married to that chick, but she's weird too. But this is who Pharrell's really with, y'all. He needs to just come on out the closet. And I'm about to look at his chart and see if I see any signs. That's not even a big picture. I'm going to try to find a bigger picture. But I think that's his man. Let me try to find a better picture so y'all can get a close-up. Yeah, I saw they was on architectural. Ew, that's a weird picture of him. He's a weird dude. And nothing wrong with being weird. But that is his man. I'm telling you. All right, let's see. This is a better picture. They got a little bromance going on. Start a bromance. Let's come over me. Start a bromance. Yeah, you never see Pharrell with his wife. So that is Pharrell's business partner. And they got together. All right, Indigo, have a good sleep. Good night. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for all your help. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, look at those legs. Look at Pharrell's legs. Looking like two Twix. He got those Twix legs. Them Kit Kat legs. Give me a break. Give me a break. Oh, you best believe Pharrell's the bottom. Pharrell is the bottom all day. That man is giving it up good. Good. And again, if he's gay, so what? That's him. But he's never come out the closet. But once I saw this, because I subscribed to Architectural Digest on YouTube, and I did see the thumbnail, and it said Pharrell and business partner or something show off their new hotel. And I was like, they just seem closer than just partners, like business partners. I'll just say that. So I started to really become a little suspect. So again, it looked like that could be somebody that Pharrell's attracted to. That man got a little Middle Eastern look going on. I wouldn't be surprised. Now, let me just look at Pharrell's chart. So Pharrell is a Cancer rising, which can explain why he doesn't mind putting on women's clothes. He's very in touch with his femininity. That's what we gonna call it. Femininity. He's very in touch with his femininity. That's feminine plus man. Very in touch with the femininity. So he don't mind putting himself out there like that. Getting dressed in his grandmama's clothes. Clap along if you feel that happiness is for you. I couldn't stand that song. Because I'm happy. I was like, what? That meant, oh, I get it. I get it, y'all. That was him coming out. Him doing the happy song. That was him coming out. Because, you know, back in the day, the term gay meant happy. Because I'm happy. That's why he was like, clap along. Because he was like, clap for me. I'm coming out the closet in my own way. Because I'm happy. I get it now. Clap along if you feel. Clap along if you feel that being gay is for you. That's what that was about. It makes sense now. I get it. Sometimes I can be slow when it comes to catching on to subliminal messages. Clap along if you feel that happiness is for you. Clap along if you feel. Then he had to hit that high note. Clap along. He swear he can hit that falsetto. I'm like, just stop. All right. So we got, what time we got for him? 11 a.m. Clap along. And again, I used to have a crush on this dude. But again, that was when I was young, dumb, and full of shut your mouth. All right. Virginia Beach, Virginia. Chad was probably his boyfriend. Chad Hugo, his partner in the Neptunes. Chad was probably his boyfriend back in the day. Now that I think about it. And Chad didn't get no shine. That's a damn shame. But that's very Aries. If you notice, when they was doing the Neptunes, it was Chad and Pharrell. They were a production team. But who's the one that got all the shine? It was Pharrell. Because like I said, Aries don't really like to share the spotlight. And Pharrell was up in like every freaking hip-hop video back in the 90s, early 2000s. Freaking ridiculous. So he is a ham. Gotta give him that. So let's see. So he got his Cancer South Node in the 12th house, but it's resting on his ascendant. So he got some secrets going on. But you know what? That could just deal with where he likes to dress in women's clothes. He is a drag. Like he's a drag queen. Wait, where y'all at? I'm losing y'all. He's a drag queen, basically, with that South Node. And again, this is not anything shocking because he admitted that he will wear women's clothes sometimes and he'll pair it up with some man jeans or something like that. What you say, Patricia? Pharrell be throwing it back in that apartment? Hell yeah. All right, so he got Saturn and Gemini, and this is his birth time. Saturn and Gemini in the 12th, squaring Mercury. So he's definitely Mercury and Pisces, y'all. He's definitely dealing with some secrets that he doesn't want to get out in the media. But I'm trying to see with this relationship thing. Look at this. He has Capricorn on the 7th house cusp. That Capricorn on the 7th, that could deal with where you're in partnership with your partner. No, wait. You're in a relationship with your business partner, if you get what I'm saying. So that's kind of reinforcing what I'm saying, where this is more than just a business partnership, especially because his Saturn is in Gemini in the 12th house. Now, that Saturn in Gemini in the 12th house can deal with his musical career and, you know, him doing production and all that. Does he have anything in Aquarius? Yes. Aquarius is the producer of the zodiac. He got Mars in Aquarius, conjoined Jupiter in Aquarius, but that can make him gay. That Mars in Aquarius, conjoined Jupiter in Aquarius in the 8th house, he's the bottom. And he's a power bottom. He likes them big, y'all. And that dude got a big, and I've seen some Arab dicks before. Arab dudes be packing. Don't tell me how I know. Research purposes, I know for a fact that Arab dudes be packing. They be hung as much as long as black dudes. Trust me. And you know they call them sand niggas anyway. They be having the right tool. But trust and believe, Mars in Aquarius, conjoined Jupiter in the 8th house. He one of them power bottoms. Yes, he's wide open with it. And he the type that like to walk around naked around the house. Trust me. And that's probably like how dude like it. So yeah, they probably done christened that. Every room in that hotel room, I would not stay in that hotel room. It's probably crawling with STDs with these two fools up in there. And then, like I said, they have this whole pink lounge. It's all decked out in pink. Now that Mercury in Pisces, that can be why he is so attached to pink. Because Pisces, again, that's that fluidity. But yeah, he got Moon in Taurus, which is good for the hospitality industry, but that also deals with his music. He's very musical. But Moon in Taurus, trine North Node in Capricorn, that's the hotel venture right there. Again, it's just weird that you decide to go into the hotel business with this guy that looks like he could be your Arabian lover. Talk about 1,001 Arabian Nights. Yeah, I know y'all been getting it in. Now, Pharrell has Sun conjunct Chiron, which could deal with where he is offbeat. That can explain why he, is the way he is with that Sun conjunct Chiron. Just an offbeat character, very colorful, very unique, exceptional. That can also deal with the awards that he's won. Let's see. He has Sun conjunct Venus, and I told y'all about that Sun conjunct Venus. You'll have gay men that have that conjunction, and also that deals with the music again. But this is why you have a lot of gay men in the music industry, because it goes hand in hand with that Venus. influence, but also the Pisces influence. So, yeah, it goes hand in hand. So I would venture to say, basically, I'm just going to make my conjecture that Pharrell is a gay man masquerading as a straight man. I don't think he's bisexual at all. I think he's straight up gay. And that's okay. But he's in the closet. That's all. He has Sun opposition Uranus, which can deal with where he is going to try to act like he's a straight man because he doesn't want that label as a gay man, especially because he's in the hip hop world. Think about it. Somebody like Pharrell, it would make sense that he doesn't feel comfortable coming out because he's in the hyper masculine hip hop world. But if you know about even hip hop, there's a lot of gay men in hip hop as well. They just do a good job of covering it up. So LL Cool J is one of them. Now LL, I think he's just bisexual. LL is like Eddie Murphy. So LL, he loves the ladies. Ladies love Cool J's and he loves them too. But he loves ladies so much that he'll get with a man that's dressed like a lady. And sometimes it's so much easier for men to deal with transgender women because they're not going to be asking for all of this commitment and emotional connection and stuff. Sometimes the transgender women just want some money. And that's an easy transaction. So, yeah, it's as simple as that. Now, I can't believe I'm working on 4 hours. Let's get into this Aries stuff. Then we're going to talk about Aries celebrities in terms of the list. And then I'm going to close out because I got plenty of work to do. It's already 1:33. So here are some of the positive traits of Aries because I know some of you have been waiting. But where's my water? Hold on. So the light side of Aries. Keep in mind that when the sun is in Aries, the sun is said to be exalted, which is the best placement for the sun. So remember I said Aries is that sign where it's uninhibited. It has no restrictions. So that's where the sun can shine to its fullest. Think about how Aries is ushering in that spring season. So when you have the sun in Aries, that's like a rush of creative energy. That's like a rush of positive energy that is initiating new things, causing the flowers to bloom and all that good stuff. So the sun being exalted in Aries makes sense. First day of Aries season, that's the spring equinox. And that's where things start to warm up, at least in the northern hemisphere. And that's where you start to see more light. People start to warm up towards each other, all that. So the sun is very happy when in Aries. So some positive traits of Aries. Aries is energetic. Aries is enterprising. Aries is self-determined. Self-actualization, that's an Aries trait. Aries is original, independent. Ingenuity, that's Aries. Aries rules engineering. Without engineering, we wouldn't have all this infrastructure. We wouldn't have all this technology that we have. So Aries is vital to our civilization. Even though Aries can act rather uncivilized, Aries does create civilization through engineering. And even today, engineering is a male-dominated field, and Aries is that purely masculine sign. So Aries is original, independent, funny. So think about Eddie Murphy. Aries, again, one of the things I like about them is they really don't give a fuck about how you receive them, how you take them. And that enables them to operate unhindered, unfettered, without limitations. And they can become the fullest potential. They could rise to their fullest potential, which is essentially self-actualization. That's Aries. So Aries does what Aries wants to do. Now, you know that the sun is dignified in Leo. The sun rules Leo. But guess what? Leo is not as confident as Aries is. Even though Leo does deal with confidence, Leo needs an audience. Leo needs feedback. Leo needs validation. Aries don't need all that. Aries is going to be who Aries is, and Aries is going to do what Aries wants, regardless of if there's an audience or not. And that's why the sun is exalted in Aries, where it's just dignified in Leo. moving along. So Aries, excitement, spunk, fire. So the fire within, but also fire in terms of literal fire. And guess what? Fire is vital to civilization as well, or else we would be eating raw meat. But even eating raw meat, that's very much Aries as well. Oh, happy birthday, free spirit. Happy birthday to you. The birds are chirping. Happy birthday to you. The birds are chirping. I know that song was good morning to you. The birds are chirping. Ah, 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 ah. That's my special birthday song to you. So instead of good morning, it's happy birthday to you. The birds are chirping. Ah, 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 ah. That was my shit. All right. So moving along. So Aries, again, fire. Without that fire, we wouldn't have civilization now, would we? Because again, we wouldn't be able to heat our homes. We wouldn't be able to do much of anything that requires some type of chemical reaction. Even like, creating steel, creating certain alloys with metals, all of that requires fire, which is why those professions where you're working with fire, such as a welder, that's ruled by Aries. If you are a fireman, you might have planets in Aries. So literal fire, but also the fire within. Also, Aries rules iron and also some other heavy metals. Iron, including in terms of the mineral in your body. So if you got planets in Aries, you could suffer from an iron deficiency, also known as anemia. So if you get cold pretty easily, you could have one or two signs in your chart, like a planet in one or two signs. You could either have a planet in Aries, and having a planet in Aries, especially if it's like you could be an Aries riser or have a planet in Aries in the first house, or have Aries connected with your sixth house, and you just might run hot. Like your body might be hot. Like I got energy in Aries. I got Jupiter and Chiron in Aries. I got Mars in the sixth. I run hot. I'm just hot all the time. When you touch my skin, it's very warm. Some people don't run hot. Now, if you run hot, you might get cold very easily, which I do. But I get hot very easily too now because I'm going to do that menopause crap. But again, just the hotness, fire, fever, all of that hot stuff, that's Aries. Another thing I love about Aries, because it's hot and dry, it rules the deserts. And I love the desert landscape. And, being in the desert, that desert landscape is rough and rugged. And that's so Aries. So Aries is the leader. Aries is self-made. Aries is fearless, brave. Aries is the pioneer. Aries is the discoverer, the trailblazer. A lot of people that were the first to do things are Aries, like the first person to fly a plane. I don't know if that's really Aries, but yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I got a paid question. Who asked the question? Oh, I think somebody did send me a Cash App, didn't they? Oh, yeah. Daniel and Bling. Daniel and Bling, post your question. I am so sorry. So please, if you're still in here, post your question while I'm going through this list, and I'll keep on looking out for it. Give me that cherry love. Give me that cherry love. Okay. So yeah. So Daniel and Bling Girl, Cash App, send me your questions, please. You said, please, can you answer? Oh, that's right. You sent me a Cash App too. Not a Cash App, a Super Chat. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. So, but Daniel and Bling Girl also post your question as well. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for your Super Chat. So you said, please help. I am an Aries sun, Moon and Venus in the 8th, scared I caught something severe from my bi ex, Gemini Scorpio. You got the herpes, girl, with that combination. No, honestly, no, I'm not playing. That's a combination that'll produce herpes real quick. That Gemini Scorpio combination. So you got to be careful. So you said, can you pull a card for me? My immune system has weakened will always love you. Oh, let's hope that you don't have something bad, Lemon. But I have to be honest. I tell my students this, my astrology students, about that combination, Gemini, Scorpio, that's herpes all day. So I'm hoping that's not that. But let's see. So you want to know if you caught something severe. Can't play around nowadays with these people. Especially like, damn. I'm just hoping you're clean. But you're already saying that your immune system has weakened. And she got all these red flags up. Did you see the red flags from the beginning? All right, let's see. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay. This does not look good. He definitely gave you something. Now, I'm not going to say what it is, but you got the burning card. And back in my day, when you got an STD, they would be like, that bitch burned me. Or usually men would say the term burning because they would be describing that burning feeling when they pee. And they'd be like, damn, I'm burning. So you got a burning card. And what's interesting is I switched using I'm not using my regular deck that I use. I'm using the Wizard's Tarot. And with this Wizard's Tarot, I should try to find it so I can post this picture so you'll get an idea when I say burning. But I'm about to tell you what this card is, but just give me a second. I'm going to try to see if I can get a picture of it. I hope you're planning on going to the doctor soon. Because I'm not a doctor, but I can tell you if I see something wrong. Now, of course, they don't even have a picture here. Let me see. Oh, here it is. And something told me to use my other deck. And I got a lot of decks, but this is one of my favorites. And I'm about to explain to you what this card is representing. Okay, you see that card? It's kind of hard to see. But basically, this is the Five of Wands card. So that Five of Wands card, number one, that can be a card that's indicative of sexual activity. But when you see that Wands, especially this depiction of the Five of Wands, that's like cross contamination. When you see that, cross contamination, your bi ex was messing around with somebody, he caught something, and now it's been cross contaminated, gave it to you. And that's what I said about the burning. See that fire being all up? So when you see that, that's almost saying like, yeah, that's a result of the bisexuality or just different people having sex and they're passing it on to each other. So I would definitely say get to the clinic as soon as possible. And hopefully it's something that you could get rid of. So it's not herpes good. But yeah, it could be something. Now you also got to take into account too that if you're with certain types of men, they can mess up your pH. So you could have like a bad bacterial infection because your pH is off. And now some type of bacteria is just doing an overgrowth. But I see that Five of Wands though, where it does look like he actually gave you something though. So yeah, so unfortunately, but hopefully that helps you to at least make your mind up about going to see the doctor. Yeah. All right, but yeah, you gotta be careful about, dealing with people that are openly dealing with other people, whether they're bisexual or straight. It don't matter. Because you could be straight and be passing these STDs around between each other as well. That's why I'm not too fond of like these swinging couples and these sex clubs and all that. Like when I hear sex clubs, when I hear swingers, the first thing I think about is STDs. That's the first thing I think about. Because I'm like, shit, why do people act like STDs don't exist no more? But some people, I guess they think the sex is worth it. But I'm like, shit, that ain't even the STDs you could get rid of. I just feel like it's not worth the trouble. No, when I say, I don't mean you're burning literally. That was a term that they used back in the day. That's what I mean, burning. Oh, I think your answer is somebody else's question. So I'm basically saying that's an old slang term for when somebody had an STD, they'd be like, she burned me, or I'm burning, or she burning, that type. All right, so let me get rid of this, and we'll pull up another Aries celebrity. And again, I got to wrap things up, but I'm going to go down. So Daniel, let me look for you, and then Bling Girl before I get back into my list. All right, let's see. I'm looking for Daniel and Bling Girl. I don't see either one of y'all. I'm sorry I missed y'all, but again, if you're still in this chat, post your question, because I don't see either question in the Cash App, email. Yeah, so let me know. I'll be on for like about another half hour. So you got some time. If not, I'll put up my email and then you can email me later. But yeah, I don't see either one of y'all. Oh, Casey, I tried posting the Gemini Moon video, but for some reason it's not working. Hey, Free Spirit, thank you for your super chat. Yeah, I tried to get it to work, and I thought if I just put it to unlisted, it would play. I'm gonna see if I can try to get it to play. So, yeah. Bye, Blue Hummingbird. Thanks for joining us. Get some rest. Oh yeah, it's getting late on the East Coast. So, Free Spirit, do you have a question? Thank you for your super chat. New Eye says celibate is necessary these days. That's how I feel. I don't trust nobody nowadays. I really don't. It ain't worth it. Okay, good. Lemon, you already made an appointment. Well, good luck to you. I hope that whatever it is, you can get the remedy pretty, soon, and it won't be too bad. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's just something that, you just probably need some antibiotic or whatever, and you'll be fine. All right, so back to this list. I'm still waiting for Daniel and Bling Girl. So back to some more of the good things about Aries. So Aries is bold. Aries is curious, which is why they're discoverers and they're pioneers. And again, they could be the founders of things, like the founder of companies or the founder of some type of organization. Also, Aries tends to be non-judgmental. Just don't judge them, and just don't, be the type that's going to try to get in their way of what they're trying to accomplish. But for the most part, Aries is not really a judgmental sign. That's for Libra to be judging. Also, I mentioned that Aries is the role model. Okay, so Free Spirit has a question. I wish Daniel and Bling Girl would show up. Daniel, Bling Girl, where are y'all? See, now I'm going to go to bed feeling bad that I didn't get to y'all questions. Well, hopefully hopefully you'll email me. All right. Free Spirit said my South Node is in Aquarius. If I introduce another woman in my relationship, will that cause a karmic cycle? So basically you want to know, is it going to cause some drama? I'm thinking that's what you mean. Now, you got to be careful with situations like that. Because again, sometimes men don't know how to act when you give them what they want, or when you give things to them, like when you give them too much. So let's see. Will that cause a karmic cycle? I got the Four of Swords. So that tells me that no, it's not going to cause a karmic cycle. But you'll probably have fun. You'll probably enjoy yourself when you're inviting her in. Now, with that Four of Swords, know that you may not feel that she's that into you, or it could be the other way around. But I don't like that Four of Swords, because there could be times where you feel like kind of left out, that girl and your man going to be getting it in, and then you're going to be pushed to the side a little bit, just waiting on the sidelines. I don't know. But I don't see any harm in it. I'll say that. Just know that there could be times where you feel like he's a bit too much into her, and you just hanging by, on the side and stuff. And yeah, that's the only thing. Again, I'm a jealous person. I'm not jealous of people in terms of success, but in a relationship, I'm jealous. So I wouldn't want to see my man having a lot of fun with another woman. I just don't want to. I don't want to share. I don't like to share. But wait a minute, what song you say you were? Where you at, Free Spirit? Oh, you were just talking about your South Nodes in Aquarius. So you're built for that. Oh yeah, you got that. I couldn't do it. But South Node in Aquarius most definitely could do that. Not bat an eye over it. All right, let me see something. All right, get rid of that. All right, did Daniel show up? Bling show up? I still don't see Daniel or Bling. All right, Aretha, we already talked about her. All right, who else? Another Aries celebrity. Jackie Chan, Linda Goodman, astrologer, that makes sense. Hugh Hefner, Aries. Now, Hugh Hefner had a Cancer North Node, and that qualifies him as a pimp. So, you know how I talk about Cancer being the pimp of the zodiac? So, he had a Cancer North Node, but he was an Aries sun. And remember, I said Aries will be the first to do things, and he was the first to put out a mass-produced gentleman's magazine, or whatever the hell that smut was called. Steven Tyler from Aerosmith, he definitely looks like an Aries. Let's pull up his picture. Walk this way, talk this way. I love Sweet Emotion by Aerosmith. Sweet emotion. Now, Steven Tyler, he just got that wild ass look, that wild ass face. Look, wait till y'all see this and what is going on with his neck. Wait till y'all see this with his hair and everything. He's a little has a little effeminate thing going on. Always kind of did. And then remember he came out with that song, Dude looks like a lady. Yeah. Yeah. Dude looks like a lady. And then I used to love that song, Loving an Elevator. Longer than that. Wait a minute, it was like loving it up when I'm going down. Yeah, Aerosmith. They had some good songs. But damn it, Steven Tyler looked kind of crazy. Look at him. He does look like somebody's cool grandma, Miguel. Steven Tyler got a 15-year-old girl pregnant and he made her get an abortion. What? I didn't know about that. And I swear he was lusting after his own daughter at times. I don't know what sign Angie Stone is. Cherry. Tammy Roman sure is an Aries, and she definitely act like one. That's why she be doing the Bonnet Chronicles, because she don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck that y'all seeing her with the bonnet on. She like, eh. And she got that Aries attitude all day. She's always ready to fight somebody. But do y'all see his neck? Do y'all see this man? He's a weird one. I'm sure he did acid back in the day. Yes, he looks dragged. No, you didn't, Tyreek. Tyreek said he looked like he built like a Jewish aunt. No, he didn't. Bubala. All right, back with Aries real quick. Again, I'm still waiting for Daniel, Bling Girl. Damn, I feel bad. All right, so what I'll do is I'll just post my email at the end of this video, and then they can email me. All right, so we talked about, okay, a few more good things about Aries. Aries are doers. They're not just thinkers, they're doers. Of course, they are cardinal signs, fire signs. Aries are go-getters, they're motivators, and they're easy lays or easy hookups. If you want a one-night stand, if you want no strings attached type sex, a lot of times Aries is the one to go to. So that could be one of the benefits. Also, Aries is that transparent sign. So again, what you see is what you get. Now, about those hookups, Aries has been known, at least Aries men, to be the 2-minute brother. So Aries may not last long, but those few minutes of pounding, sometimes that's all you need to go about your day. Especially like in the middle of a work day. He just hit it from the back real quick, Aries style, and you just go about your day. You're just, that gives you that boost of energy and shit. Hell yeah. That's probably the only way I would want it at this time in my life. Like, you got 3 minutes. And he'd be like, damn, I thought women wanted, I thought they had. I'd be like, you got 3 minutes. Timer. Boom. Okay. Bye. That's all I want nowadays. Yeah, you don't even gotta kiss me no more. Those days are over. All right. Kiss me. Fly down the broken tree house. All right. Here's the negative with Aries. Aries can be impulsive, as you guys know. Reckless, rash, impatient, quick to bail on you, lacks staying power. And again, that could be sexually too. Easily bored, hyperactive, selfish, brutish. Now, Aries is the dumb jock of the zodiac. So a lot of Aries are athletic, are very physically active, but they're also the dumb jock. Also, they could be big oafs, big dummies. Like, remember in Sanford and Son, he would always call Lamont. Fred Sanford would always call Lamont. He'd be like, "You big dummy." That's because Lamont was an Aries. Lamont was an Aries. First of all, remember in some of them Sanford and Son episodes, Lamont will wear them tight ass jeans and you could see his nut imprint. Like, I remember as a little girl, I would be looking at Lamont's nuts because he had them tight ass jeans on. There was a few guys in those shows. I remember on a couple of What's Happening episodes, there was some men with some tight ass jeans on, and you just saw their nuts, and I was just like, nuts. As a kid, I was like, oh my God, are those nuts? Wow, yeah, them men, they was showing off those nuts back in the 70s and early 80s with them tight ass jeans, tight ass pants. What was going on? And their sperm count was still up. See, they don't make men like this anymore. Nowadays, these men with these skinny jeans, sperm count low as shit. Also because of the hormones and all the additives they put in the food. But see, back in the 70s, a man could wear them tight ass pants, nuts can't even breathe, and he's still spitting out 7, 8, 9, 10 kids. Spreading them kids all around town with them tight ass pants, nuts can't even breathe, nuts basically choking the life out of them damn nuts. And again, I'm saying nuts like that because shout out to Alexis K. Tyler, my sad sister. But yeah, she got raw with it like that. So she might have had something in Aries. But Sagittarius can get raw with it anyway. Sagittarius and an Aries together, they could be dangerous. Let me think. Have I ever had an Aries friend? I'm trying to think. I don't think I had but I'm cool with people that got energy in Aries though. So let me see. So did we talk about easily bored, hyperactive, selfish, brutish? Yeah, we talked about that, violent, fighting, and Aries rules war. Also, attacks, conflict. Aries can be trigger happy, rushing to get their gun all quick, busting shots. Aries is destructive, maniacal, beastly, egotistical, childish, temper tantrums. And Aries sometimes is just too basic. Aries don't have much depth in it. Like Aries is not going to be that aristocratic or that type of refined type of person. Aries can be very unrefined. Aries is basically like unrefined sugar, unrefined flour. Like it's not anything smooth with it. It's that hardcore, basically that hardcore bathtub gin moonshine type of energy. It's not that smooth cognac, Hennessy type. That's Taurus. But Aries, that's just your regular Budweiser beer type shit. That's that basic shit. Basic instinct. That's very Aries. So lacks depth. And sometimes Aries just could be downright slutty. Pig-headed, rude, inconsiderate, rough around the edges, or just rough, period. Insensitive, unrefined, like I said, tacky as all get out. Straight up assholes. And then the women can be straight up bitches, and some of them you swear they have a dick swinging between their goddamn legs. The way they fucking, some of them got some bass in their voice. Get off the goddamn phone. You be like, is that your dad? You be like, he'd be like, nah, that's my mom's. You be like, God damn, that's your mom? Yeah, she an Aries. You be like, oh, that's why. Nigga, get off my goddamn phone. Clean up this goddamn kitchen. Aries moms. Don't have that little bitch up in my house. I'll fuck that little bitch up. No, I don't like that little bitch. She don't respect me and shit in my house. Fucking Aries. Dark side of Aries mom. Scary as shit. I'm glad I didn't have an Aries. But my mom's an Aries rising. Now she didn't have that masculine thing with her. But goddamn it, I didn't like test my mom too much because she was the type, she was a hitter. And that's that Aries. She didn't hesitate. She was a pincher too. So she would do the pinch and twist. I didn't play around too much with my mom. So she got us straight real early in life. And she would just give us that look, like I said. So she had that Aquarius sun, Aries rising, Gemini moon. And just imagine having a mom like that. Swift with it, quick with the discipline. And I was just like, yeah, I'm cool. I didn't challenge my mom too much. I wasn't a fool. Patricia said, my mother is a dark side of Capricorn moon. She could easily make a rock cry. That's right. Them mothers, man, don't expect too much sympathy from a Capricorn mother. Like, you got to be damn near half dead for a Capricorn mother, whether it's the moon or the sun, going to take some pity out on you. And with my Capricorn moon, I'm kind of like that with my children. Like, you really got to be in a bad way for me really to be all like, oh, really? Otherwise, I'm like, get over it. And with my Capricorn moon, I got plenty of, war stories. So when my kids want to complain, oh, I got to take the bus. What? I had to walk 10 miles one day just to get to work. What the fuck you talking about? Get on that goddamn bus. Like, I don't be feeling sorry for a lot of people just because they got to struggle. And that's that Capricorn moon. So, yeah. All right. Some more. Let's get into some celebrities, and then I'm gonna close out. So we said Steven Tyler, Rene Descartes, who was that philosopher. He said, "I think, therefore I am." That is so Aries. Amanda Bynes, she's kind of crazy. Porn star Veronica Zemanova, Aries. She's one of quite a few Aries that have been in porn. Big Sean. Wasn't he the one that did the song with Beyonce? Check up on it. He's not that attractive looking. Let's see who else. Hold on, let's get rid of this. Who else? Diana Ross, of course. Jenna Jameson. What did I tell you? Another porn star. And I'm on Astrology right now, so I'm probably going to be seeing maybe like quite a few porn stars as I go down this list. So we already got two, Veronica, and then we got Jenna Jameson. And Jenna Jameson, she was one of the more popular porn stars because, again, Aries doesn't have that, inhibited thing with them. They're not inhibited. They're more so, let's just do it. And sometimes it's literal. No, I didn't say they're a bad mix. I mean, like, they could get in a lot of trouble together. Not being a bad mix. They're good together. Sometimes too much of a good thing. Like Aries and Sagittarius together, they don't even really need to know each other's name. If they're just horny, they're screwing. Then they'll figure out what their names are and all that stuff later. Like that type of danger. And then just getting into some shit, fighting and stuff. Like if you got Aries friend with a Sagittarius friend and somebody need their ass whooped, oh yeah, the Aries and Sagittarius will bring it. And you might not make it out alive. All right. But it'll be the Sag that's the craziest one with it. See, the Sag will take things too far with the violence, where Aries is the type, they want to just knock your ass out. They'll knock your ass out once. That's fine with them. Sagittarius, no, they got to be elaborate with the violence. They got to be extra with the violence. That's how I ended up putting this girl in the hospital because she wanted to test me. And my back was up against the wall. I didn't know what to do. So I had to get elaborate with my violence. So that's how you be when you're a Sagittarius sometimes. Like that wild horse will just come out in you. But yeah, Aries chick, she might just knock your ass out. Sagittarius, her ass gonna put you in the hospital if she can help it. So yeah, big difference. But both of them will bring you to business in terms of violence. And I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover. I'm a fighter. But don't bring me there. I broke her finger because I bit it. Because it was two girls on top of me. So I was in that desperation mode. They had me down, two girls on top of me, and one of the girls made a mistake and put her finger in my face. All I could see was the finger, because mind you, I think they both had my hair and they was hitting me and stuff, and all I saw was that finger in my face, and I bit that shit as hard as I could, and chick had to go to the hospital. I broke her finger. So that's what I mean. You don't fuck with a Sagittarius unless you ready to really get your ass tore up. And I'm not even saying I'm this great fighter and stuff. I'm just wild with it. I'm crazy. So if you challenge me and if I feel like I might lose, I'm going to pull out the real crazy shit. And yes, I will bite you if I feel like that's the only choice I have. And other Sagittarius have been known to do that same shit too. And then Sagittarius might do some grand finale too. So once you get your ass whooped by them, now they're going to get that trash can and they just going to throw it on top of you. Boom. Done. Final. Because again, Sagittarius can be elaborate. Aries is very quick with it. Aries just wants to either rush you, knock you out, or they'll take like a wine bottle or a liquor bottle and bash it over your head or some shit. Take a chair and just bash it across your back. Make it very clean and quick. But Sag, yeah. When Sag gets going, it's hard to stop. All right. All right, where are we at? So some more celebrities. And then we're going to close out. Paris Jackson, that's Michael Jackson's adopted daughter, I guess. Conan O'Brien, he has a big Aries head. Aretha Franklin, we talked about her. Eric Clapton. Betty Davis, she was hard on the eyes. Adrian Brody with that big ass nose. Aries rules the face, rules the nose. So some of these Aries are going to have these big honkers. Sarah Jessica Parker is one of them. Adrian Brody. Now, I always thought Adrian Brody was cute, But goddamn, he'll cut you with that nose, though. That nose is sharp. All right. And some Aries will have that ram's nose. So Shaka Khan has the ram's nose. Marvin Gaye had that ram's nose. Eddie Murphy don't really have a ram's nose. Instead, he got kind of like a bell pepper nose. All right. Who else? Maya Angelou. Maya Angelou got on my goddamn nerves. She just tried to act like she was just so uppity and she was always the voice of reason. But, you know, she used to be a prostitute back in the day and she was a stripper and all that. Maya Angelou was one of them Aries sluts that I talk about. And some of y'all probably looking all incredulous right now, just looking up all around your room like, what she mean Maya Angelou was one of them dark side of Aries sluts? Maya Angelou was a slut. Trust me. I read her biography. She admitted that she was like just jumping on every dick she could fucking find, man. And she was doing it for money too. She tried to call it I was a dancing girl and stuff. But no, she admitted that she was a prostitute at one point. Yes, she was doing something strict. Yes. Let's put up a picture of Maya Angelou because I think some of y'all think I'm lying. I ain't lying. Maya Angelou was a hot ass slut. That's why she was in that Poetic Justice movie. And still I rise. Or what was the other one she said? She did the phenomenal woman, phenomenal hoe. Yes, we know how you got down. And think about it. She was rubbing elbows with a lot of whites. And when you was black back then, and, you know, just rubbing elbows with the upper crust and a lot of white people, you got to really wonder what you was doing to be in that crowd. Yes, Maya. Oh, Layla Rashawn, she's an Aries. It makes sense. My girl said she was raised in St. Louis, so yeah. Oh, man. Ain't nothing wrong with being a hoe. Just don't stay a hoe. You notice she cleaned her act up when she got older. She wasn't no hoe in her later years, but everybody has license to be a hoe when you're a teenager or you're in your early 20s. I thought everybody knew that. So I don't blame her for, you know, being a little slutty back in the day. I'm like, shit. And she wasn't the best looking thing. So, you know, she had to use what she got to get what she want. Let's be real. Maya wasn't the cutest little thing. So, you know, those legs had to stay open like a 7-Eleven. You know this. So that's just the way it is. I mean, it is the way it is. Shit. You know, they wasn't trying to take her out on no dates. They was trying to take her in back of the damn 7-Eleven. That's what they were trying to do. If she was lucky, she got some popcorn and they took her to a 25. Look, she's so old. They didn't even call it movies back then. They called it the picture show. They basically, if she was lucky, they paid 25 cents to get into the damn picture show and they made her pay for the goddamn popcorn. Nah, that's how it was. And they still got some at the end of the night. You didn't have to really do much for Maya to give it up. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. You got to get in where you fit in. And Aries knows all about that. Aries don't be, you know, they don't make no bones about it. They be like, so the fuck what? I know I'm not the best looking bitch, but goddamn, I can suck a mean dick though. Speaking of that, Cheryl Underwood, is she an Aries? Because I love me some Cheryl Underwood. She funny as hell. And she's very raw with it. I wonder if she got something in Aries. No, Cheryl Underwood is a Scorpio, so that makes sense because she is filthy with her mouth. Oh my God, you gotta watch her old comedy stand-up. She is hilarious. But yeah. So who else? There's somebody else, some old chick that was a hoe too back in the day, but we know Diana Ross was a hoe. Let's be real. Let's pull up Diana. She was another hoe. And again, you know, Aries do tend to get more mellowed out when they get older. And see, people think that, you know, Diana was just with Berry Gordy. Come on now, Diana. We all know that's why she have this look on her face. You know, I heard she was, you know, fucking around with who? David Ruffin and all them and the Temptations, Four Tops. Talk about temptations. Them Temptations, they was tempting all the women in Motown. My girl, my girl, my girl. Them Temptations, they was some pimps. They was acting like when they was singing that My Girl, all the girls thought they was singing about them. Nah, they called it My Girl so they wouldn't have to remember the bitches' names. My girl, my girl, my girl. Talk about my girl, my girl. See, that's how men be doing it. That's why they be calling you those terms of endearment, so they don't gotta mess your name up with the other chick. That's why I don't trust guys that be like honey, sugar baby, sweetie, all that stuff. No. I'm like, you could be talking about anybody. You could be talking about a man. And men do call each other baby. Let's be real. All right, Diana. So you know Diana, I have to admit, Diana really grew into her looks because she was homely as shit when she was young. Let me pull up a picture of the old Diana. Because Diana, to me, when like from the 70s going all the way up to now, I think Diana is absolutely gorgeous. I don't know what the hell she was eating back in the Supreme days because she looked malnourished. She looked like she was just on crack, and they didn't even have crack out back then. Let's just look at her when she was like Diana Ross old days. Let me put 60s. I don't even know what Berry Gordy saw in her, but she must have had some mean jaws. All right, I'm trying to find that one picture where she looks so bony. And I have to admit, back then, you know, they really didn't have a lot of accoutrements like they have nowadays, where, you know, the right type of makeup and stuff. But yeah, Diana Ross was a pretty homely looking thing back in the day. Here she is right here. But that's not even a good enough picture to really show you. I'm about to pull it up. And she did have a big ass Aries head. Oh, and know what's so funny? Pull up YouTube one day and put in that "Come See About Me" video. It's Diana Ross and the Supremes. And Diana Ross, she's just bobbling. She looked like a bobblehead. Diana Ross is a bobblehead. And she used to bobble her head when she was singing. And you know, somebody came to Berry Gordy one day and was like, you gotta get Diana to stop bobbing her head like that. Look like her head gonna fall right off. And he was like, she already got a big ass head. You know, she had Aries. And yeah, she had that bobblehead. But if you look at her, look at that big ass head. Yeah, Shasha said it. Back in the day, she looked like E.T. Did she get plastic surgery or something? Because how did she turn from that into this gorgeous woman all of a sudden? But Dionne Warwick kind of had the same type of hookup. Dionne Warwick was hurt looking when she first came out, and then Dionne Warwick started to look okay. Is that plastic surgery that we don't know about? Is this some type of sorcery? Rebel for Life said it don't even look like she give good head, right? She'll hurt a dude with that jawline. But yeah, she wasn't the best looking chick. She didn't even have the best looking voice. But yeah. Hey Jules, how you doing? Jules, you always be coming in late. You always be sliding in all late. I like that though. Jules be fashionably late. But yeah, she does look like a smoked out hood rat. But yeah. All right. And then again, if we go back to this, now she's looking all how do we get from that to, let me pull up a really good picture that I like of her. Oh, this ain't a good look either. let me show y'all this. This is what I mean, like where she was looking hella scrawny back in the day. I don't know what the hell she was going. Now she did grow up in the hood. She grew up in the projects, but come on now. There's plenty of girls that look good in the projects. She looked really harsh here. So come on, hurry. Come on, boy. See about me. Come see about me. See about you, baby. Come see about me. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. So, yeah. Now, okay. If she was out nowadays looking like that, they would have never made her lead singer. She did play the hell out of those roles. Doesn't she look smoked out right there? That's what I'm saying. How did she go from looking like that to looking all glamorous in the 80s and shit? Maybe she was. Like, wow, I'm just saying. And she was very, very skinny. And again, I don't think she could help being so skinny. But yeah. You think her daughter Tracy looks funny too? Her oldest daughter looked kind of funny too. You think she looked like a boy right here, Shelley Long? Yeah, she had that rough look. That was that Detroit look before she became, that continental. And then she had the continental look. Is this Diana Ross here? This is scary. This is supposed to be that. Oh no, that's Diana Ross inspired makeup. I was about to say. But then when you look at this picture, I think she looks so gorgeous here. Now watch. But Aries can, like I said, Aries can be like a new person after a while. Now, I love this picture of her. Oh my God, I'm going on 4 hours. Now, this picture, I think this was like her mahogany days. So once she started like starring in Mahogany and Lady Sings the Blues, that's when she was starting to look good. Like, look at her here. Unless I'm seeing things, unless that's the illusion of the camera. She had them big ass eyes. But yeah, I think it's like some people really have to grow into their looks. And I think that's what Diana had to do. She had to grow into her looks. And she was also a fashion. I'm saying was like she's she's there. Hey, Siobhan. Hey, I was looking for you. She grew into her looks. But what was I going to say? I don't even think she was pretty in The Wiz when she had that little short curly fro. I thought she was pretty in The Wiz. Yeah, I like her big pretty eyes. But yeah. So that's Diana. Remember when Michael Jackson came out with that song Dirty Diana? When I tell you, I think Diana Ross, and that's what I said, she one of them old school Aries sluts, just like Maya Angelou. Siobhan, you missed it. We was talking about Maya Angelou, and I had to put people on to the fact that Maya Angelou used to be a dark side of Aries slut, basically. Yeah, she was giving it up pretty easily back then, but like I said, she wasn't that, she was a little hit up in the face, so she didn't have much choice. Diana was a little hit up in the face back in the day too, which is why she had her slut period as well. And that whole term, you got to use what you got to get what you want. An Aries woman must have came up with that shit, because that is truth right there. Some women got to use what they got to get what they want. Even some of the pretty chicks got to use what they got to get what they want, because not all pretty chicks are smart. How about that? You got a lot of dumb pretty chicks that got to use what they got to get what they want. Now, that's an old school line from, isn't it from Think? Who's the lady? Who's that lady that said that? You gotta think. If it's not in your vision. Oh my God, who's that lady? She sang all them old school songs. But then Cool C, that rapper from Philly, The Glamorous Life, that was in that song. You gotta use what we got to get what we want. Barbara Mason, is that her name? The one that was like, we gotta use what we got, so you better think. Yeah. If it's not in your vision, that's my shit. But yeah, sometimes Aries gotta, sometimes Aries live hard lives, man. And sometimes, again, they do gotta be about, I gotta get this money. So I gotta get this, I gotta give this man what he wants. Like in that movie, Set It Off, Jada Pinkett's character, I think she was an Aries. Remember, she had to give it up to that old guy? And she was like, I'm in a bind, Nate. Yeah, she was playing an Aries. Her name was Stony. Come on. And remember when she smacked the shit out of Cleo? Stony from Set It Off was a fucking Aries. And guess what? Guess who was the last one standing and Set It Off? Jada Pinkett's character, Stony. If that's not some Aries shit, and I was like, yo, she's selfish as shit. I remember that. I think she probably planned it out that way anyway. She ended up in Mexico with that backpack, and I remember that backpack got on my nerves because I was like, you got all that money in that backpack, and that shit ain't even closing all the way. That's Aries too, being reckless with their shit, being reckless with money. But anyway, she set that shit up nicely, made sure Cleo got taken out. What was the other one? So it was Stony, Cleo. What was Vivica Fox? Frankie. You said we weren't going to kill anybody, Frankie. But then you were the one in Mexico with the bag of money, cutting your hair all off. That's some Aries shit too. Cutting your hair all off so you can basically hide out and shit. Selfish as shit. Got on that bus. Remember, she got on that Greyhound bus, didn't say a thing. And she's seeing Cleo getting caught. She's seeing Cleo getting shot up right while she on the damn bus. Not saying a goddamn thing. Start a whole new life in Mexico. Desert, Aries. Telling you, Stony was an Aries in that film. And that's why she was about to give it up to Nate in order to get that money to send her brother to college. Because Aries is about that. And Aries will have your back like that. If they really want you to succeed, hell, they'll take one for the team sometimes. She had to take one for the team. And then, remember, straight up Aries in this movie, because remember, she smacked the shit out of her brother, too. Remember when she gave Nate some, got the check. I'm going to show you this whole shit straight up. I'm sorry, I'm digressing, but this is all Aries, because I'm really thinking about this. She was a straight up Aries. So she had sex with Nate. Didn't even think things through because she could have asked for much more money. She could have held out and got twice the amount that Nate gave her but she said she's an Aries and she could be impulsive. She just took the first offer. So she gave it up to Nate. Remember, she got back home, got into the hot ass shower damn near burning her skin. Aries like that hot ass water. She all scrubbing her face all hard, trying to scrub off the spunk that she got that he done sprayed all on her and shit. And then when her brother tells her that he decided that he's not going to college, she smacks the shit out of his ass. And then what does she do? Her dumb, impulsive, destructive ass rips up the check. Now, a Taurus chick went on did that. An Aquarius chick definitely went on did that. A Scorpio chick definitely went on ripped up no damn check, especially after she had to put in some hard work on her back. Sagittarius went on ripped up that check. Only an Aries would have ripped up that check in anger. So when I say Stony was an Aries and Set It Off, hell yeah. Anybody got some other examples about movie characters being Aries? But yeah, watch that Set It Off again with the perspective that Stony is an Aries. Even think about the part where she meets Blair Underwood's character in the bank. She's all awkward. She don't remember when she came there. They was going to go out to dinner. She wearing that whack ass outfit, looking tacky as shit. Because like I said, dark side of Aries can be tacky with the fashion. So remember, this nigga had to go to the fucking store and buy her a dress. Do y'all remember that? That's some Aries shit all day. She didn't even know how to dress like a woman because she was too busy being that tomboy, being the janitor and shit with Cleo and her stud ass. And that was when Cleo came out the closet for real. That was Cleo's time to come out the closet. Remember I said Cleo. That was Queen Latifah's time to come out the closet. And then remember I said with Pharrell, him doing that Happy song, that was his debut of coming out the closet as well. Because again, happy or gay is a euphemism for being happy. So there you go. So yeah. Irrational said, I would have cashed that. Wait a minute, wait. Damn, it's going too fast. You said, I would have cashed that before the ink dried, right? I would have even came home. I would have went straight to the bank and been like, your tuition's already paid for. Rebel said, yeah, she was holding herself out to get her brother in college, hoeing herself out to get her brother in college. Yes, she was. Like I said, Aries will take one for the team sometimes if they really love you. That's straight up love. Shoot. And that I understand why she smacked the shit out of him. She was like, I had to have his filthy ass dick in my mouth to pay for your fucking college education. And this is how you repay me? I had to have his geriatric balls all swinging, hitting my ass. And this is how you repay me? Siobhan said she could have just slapped him with the check in her hand, right? Remember, she was like, do you know what I had to go through to get this? Do you? And her brother shrugged his shoulder because he already know what Stoney is about. He already know. But that was fucked up. Suge Knight is the Aries. That's right. Let's pull him up real quick. Suge Knight look like he always got a burp. Don't he? Don't he look like he always got a burp? Like he be like, always look like he got some bubbles up in his throat. Suge Knight. Oh my God, not this dude. Y'all gotta see this picture. I'm gonna tell y'all what he looked like in a minute. Hold up. I just gotta pull this up. Oh man, Suge Knight probably getting his dome shine nicely in prison. Can you imagine all the head he's getting in prison? All he got to do is intimidate them. He just got to do like, and they be all like getting down on their knees with the quickness. And some of them are honored to be able to give him some head too. Because, Death Row Records, Tupac, all his affiliations and stuff. There's probably dudes lined up around the cell block corner trying to give him some head. Suge Knight got it made in prison. I'm like, damn, must be nice. Must be nice. Must be nice. All right, damn, what happened to the picture I just had? Hold on. Must be nice. That's what the guys are saying when they looking at Suge Knight getting his knob slobbed in prison. They all like, must be nice. Even when your hustling days are gone. Woo! Okay, let's see. Mm-mm-mm. They don't call him Suge for nothing. Hey, Suge. Did I do this again? Hold on. Share screen. Hey, Suge. Wait till y'all see this. Faye fucked my husband. Wait, is that from Soul Food? Look at that. Why is he looking like that? I'm gonna tell you what he looks like. He looks like, and this is for some of my younger viewers, and the only reason why I know about this show is because I have children. So they grew up on SpongeBob SquarePants. So he don't look like one of the main characters. He looked like one of those extras in SpongeBob. He looked like one of those fish that would be at like the Krabby Patty plates and like they're just waiting in line. He looked like one of those fish that would be complaining about their Krabby Patty. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Those people that watch. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to get one of them pictures of the SpongeBob fish. Hold on, you'll see what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Hold on. I ain't even gonna lie. Some of them SpongeBob episodes be having me rolling. And you know SpongeBob's a cancer. And it makes total sense. I'm trying to find a good one. Even when your hustling days are gone, she'll be by your side, still holding on. And even when those 20s start spinning and all those gold digging women disappear. I don't got time to find it. Oh well. But y'all know what I mean. Those people that grew up on SpongeBob, you know what I mean about the way that fish looked. Man, all the root beer was sold out at the store, New Eyes. So I'm stuck with drinking Coca-Cola. And I had to buy some cherry juice just to make a cherry Coke because all the cherry Coke be sold out too. Don't he look crazy right there? Oh, you like the Rugrats, Patricia? My kids love the Rugrats too. Yeah. Aries or Karens. You think Aries or Karens? I would say Cancer would be more of the Karens. But that's good. What do y'all think? Do y'all know what Karen is? What a Karen is? Karen is like that complaining ass bitch in the store that is always saying, "Let me speak to the manager." All right, I'm about to go, but I'm gonna give y'all one last chance. Daniel, where you at? Daniel, Bling Girl. All right. So if y'all come back to this video, I'm posting my email address right now. So just send me an email if you see this. And because I couldn't get to your Cash App question, just for future reference, if you ever send me a Cash App for a one card reading, try to put your question in the note part. You know how you could write a note on Cash App? That way I'll have your question right there. And the same with Super Chat. If you do Super Chat, post your question right in the Super Chat thing, so I'll always be able to see it. So here's my email. That's for anybody that paid for a reading, a one card reading, but they didn't get it. So I'm also going to put it in the description section. And here's just one last chance. If anybody would like a one card reading, you can either super chat me right now or send me a Cash App. So I still got a little energy left. If somebody would like a one card reading, let me know. Going once, going twice. Oh, I still got 116 people up in here. I hope the likes are up. Can you get the likes up before I close out, please? So Yvonne said, can I speak to the manager? Is Cancer Aries want to meet you outside? So you watching the Nutty Professor? You watching Eddie do his thing? All right. Just put it out there if you want a one question reading. Just giving it a few more minutes. But yeah, look at Suge Knight. But like I said, he getting served up very nicely while he's locked down. I'm sure of it. He got his main man and he got his hoe on the side. Or a few hoes on the side. So he's probably he probably never had it so good. And I really think he did have a crush on Tupac, but I don't think Tupac was trying to get with him like that. All right, let's see who else we got for these Aries celebrities. We got, I don't know who that is. Christopher Walken, King of New York. Leona Lewis, Thomas Jefferson. He had jungle fever. Nancy Pelosi with her crazy ass. Joan Crawford. Maynard James Keenan, lead singer of Tool. Let's see, who else? Marvin Gaye, we mentioned him. Ashley Judd. Who else? Patricia Arquette. Warren Beatty with his big ass head. The Undertaker, if anybody used to watch WCW or WWE. In my day, it was WWF. So I just didn't understand it when they started calling it WWE. And then I thought I was a victim of the Mandela effect at one point, because I was like, hold up, wasn't it called WWF? But then when my son was watching it when he was young, it was WWE. And I was like, is this the Mandela effect? What's going on? Right. Wasn't it WWF back in the day? World Wrestling Federation, I think, or something. And then it turned into WWE. What's the E stand for? Entertainment? I don't know. But then they have the WCW. What's WCW? I don't know. Ladies, here's a question for you. If you met a guy and he still watched WWE, would that be like a red flag? Would that be a deal breaker? Because there are some grown men that watch WWE. And for any minute here that watch WWE, I'm not getting down on you. You know, I'm not dissing you. I'm not clowning you. But I'm just saying you need to check your priorities. So is that a red flag? He's still watching wrestling. And he got his favorite wrestlers. Would you still, I mean, let's talk about, he got a good job. He don't watch UFC. He likes WWE. So he got a good job. He's making plenty of money. He's fine. He treats you right. Good sex. But he likes his WWE. And this is the clincher, y'all. He swears to you that it's real. Now, you know, when little boys be watching that wrestling, they think it's real because they're boys. A lot of times they know it's not real, but they pretend it's real. But now we're talking about a grown-ass man watching wrestling, and he's rooting for his favorite wrestler, and he's really getting into it, and he's dead serious. Like he's watching football or basketball. I don't think I could. I'd be so embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed. And then when company come over and, you know, that WWE happened to be on the TV and he getting all hype with it and he thrashing on the floor and shit, acting like he wrestling somebody, I'd be scared and I'd be embarrassed. Yes, you know he's eating cereal out of a salad bowl with a salad spoon with a gallon of milk. Eating up all the kids' cereal. Yes, I couldn't do it. That's a deal breaker for me. But that could be some Aries shit. That's some dark side of Aries male shit. You still watch WWE and you believe that shit is real. And you get mad when your wrestler loses. It messes up your whole day. Hulk Hogan is your idol. You never grew up. Some of them dark side of Aries could be like that, y'all. Telling you. That's why, again, Aries can be a bit too much on the basic side, too much about, you know, wanting what they want, liking what they want, and not giving a fuck that you are looking at them like your development is arrested because you're still watching, and he be like, I don't give a fuck. Give me a beer. And then next thing you know, he's back to watching that. What about video games, ladies? Video games, this is another category. You got men of my generation, they're still gamers. And some of these games are very sophisticated and elaborate. But do any of y'all see gamers as being men that you're just not willing to deal with? Hey, Irrational, hey! Do y'all see Gamers, can you tolerate a gamer? When I say a gamer, I'm talking about most nights after he gets off work, he's smoking a blunt and he's at the video games playing video games. Can you handle that? Diana said video games are okay as long as they're not doing. No, we're talking about a straight up gamer. The beauty of it is my son was a hardcore gamer and he was like, Mom, he was like, I don't even play video games like that anymore. That gave me so much hope because my son he was addicted to video games. He was a straight up gamer. My son would be up all night long playing video games. And now he's 18 and he's already gotten that shit out of his system. I am so proud. And I didn't even have to send him to Gamers Anonymous. But yeah, some of them gamers, they be 45 years old still playing video games. Is that a deal breaker? So Irrational Kiss says, I got a letter saying that I have pay unemployment you have to pay 5,000 back unemployment. Will I get a ruling in my favor when I appeal it? Damn, that's a grip. Well, let's hope you enjoyed that 5K when you had it. Hopefully you got your nails done, your hair done, your feet done, got your breasts done, your ass done. No, you can't get all that done for 5K. 5K don't go that far nowadays. I know that you ran through that money real quick. It's like, let me stop. Then it's going to take you 3 years to pay it back. It took you a month to spend it. Take you 3 years to pay it back. That's usually how credit cards work, right? Only take you a day to run up that credit card, maybe a month, and then it take you 3 years to have to pay that thing back. Okay, will you get a ruling in your favor? I'd be like, I had temporary insanity judge or whoever I would have to talk to. I'd be like, I have some type of disorder that makes me just spend money that I don't have. I'm trans economic. That's my problem. So therefore, I don't have to pay that fine. I would be using the trans card on this one. I'd be like, I'm trans financial. They'd be like, what is that, a bank? I'd be like, no, that's my status. I'm trans financial, and therefore, I was out of my mind when I spent this $5,000, and therefore, I'm pleading insanity. Now, you got the Page of Swords. So that's a good chance that you will get a ruling in your favor when you appeal it. You might have to pay some back, but maybe you could get some of it reduced or whatever. But that Page of Swords is a good sign. So good luck to you. But again, I don't know what your excuse is. And I don't know if this is a situation where, you did this on purpose or whatever. But that Page of Swords can mean that some type of appeal is being filed and where it is being reversed. Or it's being thrown out. I'll say that. But yes, why don't we all be trans financial and become millionaires overnight? Like, people can be whoever they want to be nowadays. And again, that's very Aries. Aries is kind of like a blank canvas, a blank slate. So it's like you build on top of that. But what it begins. Oh, Bling Girl's back. Oh, Bling Girl. Where you at? Bling, bling. Every time I come around your city, bling, bling. Pinky ring, what about Fitty? Bling, bling, what's your question? You sent me that Cash App. I'm glad you showed up. Bling, bling. I got hoes in different area codes. 9-binary to debt. Yes. I'm non-finance identifying. Yes. We can all be trans financial. So yeah, repost your question, Bling Girl. At Trans Financial, we can turn your financial situation around overnight. At Trans Financial, we will help you to open up a non-binary account. with no debits or credits. It's just simply balance. Nothing but cash. Open up an account with Trans Financial today and become part of the Trans Financial movement. Telling you, hey Daniel, oh my God, Bling Girl and Daniel, what the fuck were y'all doing? What were y'all in some room somewhere getting it on? Because both of y'all came back at the same time acting like nothing happened, looking all guilty and shit, like y'all was in a closet somewhere getting it on. That's so weird how y'all both came back at the same time. Wow. They was getting it on online. They was doing that FaceTime. Y'all was doing some FaceTime with each other, getting all nasty with it. Wow. I'm impressed. All right, here it is. So you said on March 9th, Pisces, my boyfriend B-Day. Ain't you cheating on your boyfriend with Daniel? So you said on March 9th, Pisces, my boyfriend B-Day today. Is this going to last? Oh, now I see why you was gone. You had to give your boyfriend his little B-Day gift. So you had to give it to him early, I see. He was like, if you don't get off that damn chat, I don't know who that bitch is that's running her mouth, but I need my birthday gift early. That's why you got lost for a minute. I get it. Okay. So you said I'm a March 9th Pisces. My boyfriend B-Day today. Is this going to last or not? So you I'm tired of this. Wow. You said, is this going to last or not? She like, all he want is head. I'm tired of this. Look at Suge Knight. That's how he be looking. That's how Suge Knight be looking at his next target, his next one, the next inmate that he wants to give him some head. He like, yeah, you know what time it is. He was like, you know what it is. Okay, so I got 5 of Pentacles. This shit is not gonna last. And when I see that 5 of Pentacles, that dude leaves a sour taste in your mouth in more than one way, in more way than one. Just tell me if that's true. Like that shit sour tasting, ain't it? Make you have that look on your face like, God damn, like what the hell this fool be eating? Just Sour Patch Kids. Let's call him Sour Patch Kid. Get rid of the Sour Patch. That jizz is toxic. Burn a hole right through your esophagus and shit. Damn. All right, Daniel, where you at, Daniel? See, you would have had a better time giving Daniel some than this dude. And let me know what this guy's sign is. Daniel, where you at? Daniel. Danny. Where you at, Danny? Daniel. I swear I saw Daniel. Here you are, Daniel. Okay, I'm looking for you again. Daniel like to run it high. Aries will do that too. You know, Aries was the type of dude that, you know, he would hit it and quit it. Aries can be hit it and quit it, all in your face, all want something from you, you know, act like they all into you and all this stuff. And then next thing you know, they gone, just like with the wind, gone with the wind. Just like Daniel. Daniel, where you at? I remember the first time a dude did me like that. Thank God I was young at the time. I must have been like 15 or maybe 14. Because I was active pretty young. I was one of them ones that didn't hesitate. A lot of it had to do with my Jupiter and Aries squaring my Capricorn moon. I was not very, what's the word? I wasn't a chaste young woman. I wasn't the type that would make a guy wait. So I remember the first time a dude did the hit it and quit it on me. Oh my God. I felt like somebody had just, I'm trying to think of the feeling I felt. because it was a feeling I had. And I remember at my age, I knew that's what boys could do to you, but I didn't realize what that felt like. So I remember he hit it and like quit it so fast, like literally put his pants on and left. And I think that's the only time a dude hit it and quit it that blatantly like that. You know how some dudes will try to, but again, he was young and I was young. And so I don't fault him for that. But it still made me feel some type of way the way he hit it and quit it like that. He hit it and then quit it just like that. I think he almost ran out the house. And I was like, wow, that was quick. But God damn it, when I tell you he put it on me like no other, it's like I didn't even have experience back then. So he was the dude that basically showed me that sex actually felt good because I was a newbie at it. And before I got with him, I was like, I don't understand why people making a big deal about this sex thing. And then he came over. I think I told y'all this story because I was originally talking to his friend, but his friend wasn't doing the job right. Where is Daniel? So the dude, the hitter and quit it one, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was an Aries. He told me that he would be back. And I was like, oh my God, he said he's going to be back. And I knew exactly what he meant when he said he would be back. And he came back and he hit it and he quit. And when I say it was almost like he flew down my stairs and bolted out the door so quick, I don't even think he said bye. I think he just said later and was like gone. And I was like, wow. I was like, that's how they do it sometimes. And I can't describe how I felt, but it wasn't a good feeling. But I quickly shrugged it off because it felt so good. Again, that was the first time that a dude was making me make noise involuntarily. And I was like, this is why women be making that noise? I was like, yo. So I really didn't mind that he hit it and quit it. Remember, that's like that rotisserie thing. Set it and forget it. He set it off, and then he forget it. He said it, and then he forget it. And I was okay with it because he left such a lasting impression upon me. Yes. And I was like, I had an epiphany. I had an awakening. My nodes are at the 20th degree. North node at the 20th degree of Scorpio. That was my awakening. In my tender young age, one of my first sexual experiences where I was awakened to the feeling of that ecstasy feeling where it was like, wow, this is why people go crazy over sex. When I tell you he made noises come out of me, and not, I'm not talking about the macaroni and cheese noises. I ain't Cardi B like that where I get that explicit. I'm talking about he made me be like, that type of stuff. Involuntarily. I was like, this is why women be making those noises. Because again, and some of y'all women can relate. First few times that you have sex, you lose your virginity. For me, it wasn't pleasurable. I didn't like it. It hurt. Second time, I didn't like it. It felt like a rusty screwdriver was going up in me. Third time, I really didn't like it. But that fourth time, they say third time was a charm. I think it was the fourth time. That fourth time, oh my God, it was like the sky opened up. The angels started singing. A rainbow came out. And I saw a shooting star, and it was daytime. That's how I felt. It was amazing. And I was just like, oh my God, here it is. So I had to do it. Like, just like in that song by Bobby Womack and Patti LaBelle. How does it go? Just like an old cliche. Wait, no. He'd be like, just like a old young girl doing it for the first time. He said something like, I doubt if she ever do it again, would she even care? I'm trying to remember how it goes. Wait a minute. I doubt that if she do it again, would she even care? But he was like, "Ooh, but as time goes on, ooh, the girl caught on. Now, the more she do it, the more she seem to want it." And then Patti LaBelle be like, "Want it, want it, want it." Ooh. Because Patti know what that's about. So again, sometimes when you're young and you're a virgin, you may not understand why people make such a big deal out of sex, especially if the person you're with's not doing it right. So when I got with that hit it and quit it dude, again, I felt kind of like really like a cheap whore when he just left. But he left me with such a good feeling that all I could think about was gratitude. I was grateful for him. And he goes down in history in my sex book. Like, I gotta give it to him. Like, if I saw him again today, I would be like, yo, I gotta give you your props. Like, you go down in one of my history, like you're in my history book. There's some guys that I had sex with, I can't even tell you their names because I can't remember because they were that what's the word? Uninspiring, unenlightening, unfulfilling. So when I say Aries, they got that sluttiness with them. I'm even talking about some of myself too, because I got Jupiter and Aries, square my moon in Capricorn. That can mean that I could be, or I'm different now. I was kind of indiscriminate in some ways. I didn't really have to know you. You just had to be cute and maybe make me laugh. And, because I was just as horny as the boys were. I was like a dude in the way I approached situations and sex and all that stuff. So me being a Sagittarius, I got Jupiter and Aries, Chiron and Aries in the third house. I literally said when I was about 17, it was my aim to have sex with any guy that I thought looked good. I kid you not. That's how, like, I was a horny hot ass. But that's that combination. Sun in Sagittarius. You got that Jupiter Aries. And my North Node was in Scorpio, which gave me license to be kind of whorish in this lifetime. That Scorpio North Node says in this lifetime, it actually says it. You can read it in the astrologer handbook. No, I'm just playing. It don't say, but you have license to be a little more sexually promiscuous, basically, when you got that Scorpio North Node. See, I was coming from a past life where I had to basically adhere to these certain standards and stuff. And then in this current lifetime with that Scorpio North Node, the universe was like, hey, get your freak on. And I did. And guess what? I don't regret a damn thing. And I've been called hoe, I've been called slut by boyfriends because I used to open my mouth. That's Jupiter in the third house too. I used to run my mouth about my past. And these dudes would act like they was cool with it until they start liking me. And then when we get into an argument, I'm all types of sluts and whores and stuff. Oh, but you liked me the other day, though. You wanted to marry me and all this stuff. But all of a sudden, now I'm this, I'm that. But they was all cool with it. But I'm telling you this for my younger women viewers, because I learned this the hard way. And my mom even schooled me on this. And I always credit my mom. My mom, she's like a female Mac, but not in a way where she was dating all these guys, but she's a female Mac in terms of how she know how to deal with these men. She know how to deal with these fools. So she was the one when I told her one time that, yeah, I got into an argument with my boyfriend and he was bringing up all my past. And she was like, don't you know you don't tell a guy about your past? She was like, he don't have to know nothing. She was like, you just tell him what you want to tell him. She was like, don't be telling this guy all you. She was like, he does not need to. And again, my mom is an Aquarius, Gemini moon, Aries rising. With that combination, it makes sense she would say such a thing. She was like, your mom don't. She was like, you do not owe these men no explanation about your past. Of course, she told me that after I spilled my own tea. But my mom is right. And I say this for my younger viewers, women, but men too. You don't owe nobody. Who is they to be demanding that you tell them about all your sex partners and all that type of stuff? That's your past. It's up to you if you want to share this information. Because guess what? When this person gets mad at you, they're going to throw that shit up in your face. So why even go through that? Sometimes you got to lie. Sometimes you got to tell a little white lie. Hey, what if you're trying to get married, but you do got a long list? What if you do got a lot of bodies on your list? Sometimes you got to tell a little white lie. If he be like, if you have like 40 bodies and he be like, well, how many guys have you had sex with? Because first of all, why are you asking me this anyway? What is it to you? How's that going to change anything? Oh, I'm going to be a better wife to you if I've only had sex with 2 men versus 10. So yeah, if you got a list of 40 bodies, that equates to 2 in my book. Just divide that shit by 20. So we going to do the divided by 20 rule. So how many bodies you got, divide that by 20. For a lot of y'all, it's going to be negative, and y'all basically virgins. You tell that fool you're a virgin. You be like, I've never seen a dick before. I don't know what they look like. Yeah, yours is the first one I ever seen. Oh, wow, that's what they look like? Oh, wow. Oh, they'll love you to death. They think you some innocent chick, but then he like, damn, she sure know how to suck a dick. But damn, she said she never saw one. She never felt one. Yeah, act like that's the first penis you ever laid your eyes on. Oh my God, it's so big. I didn't know that they really? Wow. Oh, wow, it's so smooth. Wow, it's so hard. Act like that's the first penis you ever laid eyes on. Act like that's the first penis that you've ever let go up in you. Because it doesn't matter if you told a guy you've had sex with one other guy, he still sees you as a hoe. Some of these guys, not all of them, some guys don't care. A lot of Sagittarius men, they don't care. I know those Venus and Scorpio men, they want sluts. They want hoes. But a lot of men, you know, they're so prudish, not when it comes to themselves, when it comes to women. So you got to lie sometimes. You got to embellish. You got to kind of make it seem like you don't know what you're doing and you don't have much experience, because they will always try to hold it against you. Like, they don't even want to really consider the fact that the fact that they're on this earth is because their mother laid down and she did some hoe shit. Men don't even want to think in those terms. They just want to just make it seem like they magically came here. They was delivered by the stork. You know, the whole stork story, you know, how are babies made? Oh, a stork comes delivered. That was some man that came with that idea because he didn't want to think about the fact that, yeah, your mom was a hoe too. Your mom was down on her knees, slobbing your dad's dick too. But nobody wants to think about that stuff. Of course you don't. When you hold a person in a, you know, high esteem, especially if it's your mom, you don't want to think about your mom doing such, you know, questionable things. So yeah, like dudes, they really don't want to think if you're wifey material. They don't want to think that your mouth was on some other man's Johnson. They just don't want to think about it. That's why when I counsel my clients and they say, yeah, I'm going to date him, but I'm going to date this dude too. And I'm going to date this dude. And I always say, I'd be like, don't tell him. I'd be like, do not tell this dude that you're trying to become his girlfriend. Don't tell him that you're dating other men. See, some women think that's empowering. Some women think that, oh, that's going to make him want me more if I let him know that I'm dating these other guys. No, that will usually backfire on a woman. You never tell a guy, I don't care if you sucking 5 different dicks every night and you got this main dude that's making you wait until he basically proposes to you and stuff. No, you make that man seem like he is the only man that's getting action from you. You don't tell him that you still got a profile on your Plenty of Fish or Bumble or whatever like that. Hell, if you got to change your name on the profile just to be incognito so he don't know that you're dating these other men. But yeah, don't make that mistake. And that's only if you really trying to be with this dude. You trying to be this dude's girlfriend or wife. Don't tell him that you're dating other guys. Because for most guys, that shit don't work. They get turned off and they look at you like a slut. And all they can think about is that you got some other man's dick in your mouth or up your ass. That's how they think. And you could tell them, oh, I'm just dating these guys. I'm not having sex with them. They don't think like that because they think like men. The only reason why a man wants to date you most of the time is because he wants to get in your pants. So he's going to think any other guy that's talking to you is trying to get in your pants. And he's going to think the man is successful with getting in your pants. So again, sometimes it doesn't pay to be very open and honest. And this is where Aries can mess themselves up, these Aries women, because again, Aries will be too open and honest sometimes. They can be very transparent. And now the man is turned off because you told him too much. Yes, date, but don't tell. He doesn't have to know. Did he put a ring on him? You don't owe him shit. He didn't put a ring on your finger. Like Beyonce said, if you like it, put a ring on it. Otherwise, why are you asking me questions? How about that? Why are you asking? Look, he'd be like, what do we have? Why are you asking me questions? Did you put a ring on my finger? Why are you asking me anything? Are you seeing somebody else? Why are you asking me? Do I see a ring on my finger? Why are you questioning me? Are you my daddy? No. You don't owe him nothing until he commits to you. Maybe he doesn't have to marry you, but at least until you feel like he's committed, y'all living together, what have you. But yeah, don't put yourself out there to be crucified or to be on the chopping block because you want to seem like you Miss Tough Thing and you seeing these other guys and you want to put this man in his place and make him feel threatened. No, usually that backfires on women. Because at the end of the day, it's women that really change. Men have changed in some respects, but men are still very traditional in terms of the way they see women. And again, if you've had more than one sex partner, you're a slut in their eyes. That's how a lot of them still think. Or you easy, or you fast, or God forbid you give it up on the first date, even though they're pressuring you to give it up on the first date. If you do, in their mind, they're still thinking, damn, she was easy. Even the term easy. Why is that even a term for women? Easy. You know what I'm saying? You don't really say that about men. Oh, damn, he was easy. Damn, he sent me that dick quick. Damn, he easy. We don't really ever use that term, or even loose. Damn, he loose. We don't use that term for men because men, they have this double standard. And again, this deals with Aries. Aries comes first. Aries is the first sign of the zodiac. Men are supposedly supposed to come first. And when you come first, you're the one pointing a finger at other people, talking about, oh, well, you can't do that. Well, I can because I come first. I'm the man. I'm the head. I'm supposed to, be the one. And because I produce all this sperm. And I hate that too when they act like men are just naturally non-monogamous. Oh yeah, Daniel, please. I was waiting for you. I don't know what the hell you was doing in that bathroom. Going in and out of the bathroom. I mean, I know I got a nice voice, but that's a little bit much. Now, post your question, please. And make sure your hands are washed because you might get that keyboard a little sticky. Now, what was I saying? But yeah, these men haven't changed too much about how they view women. And another thing for women that have sons, you want to be careful of what you say and you do around your sons because, again, boys are very still traditional in terms of how they're looking at women, in terms of their mothers and stuff. You don't want to be this mom that has all these boyfriends coming in and out of the house and stuff, have all these men, or, you doing all this dating and your son is seeing all this. Now, this could screw your son's head up, especially if you're allowing your son to meet these men. You don't want to put that idea in your son's head because that'll really screw a son's head up, even to the point where he could develop an Oedipus complex towards his mother. Because boys, they want to model what men do. So if this boy is hearing his mom get, her back blown out by these different men all the time, he might start identifying with these men, and now he's lusting after his own mother, or worse, he gets so turned off by hearing his mother get her back blown out all the time. Now he doesn't like women at all. And maybe now he just objectifies women and he uses women totally as a sex object, or he might go in the total opposite direction, and now he's just gay and he's going after men. Because I believe you got some gays that are born and some gays that are made. Yeah, Daniel, where's your question? Damn. Daniel washing his hands. He took my advice. He like, damn, she right. Let me wash my hands. But yeah, women got to be careful the way they dress around their sons. Because again, that can screw a little boy's head up. I see it too many times, like on these reality shows, especially like this Love and Hip Hop. They have their like 5-year-old sons with them, but their cleavage be spilling out of their shirts. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? This is not appropriate. You got a son. Don't you want your son to be a decent man? So why are your titties spilling out? And again, I'm not talking about, there's a difference between nudity and then also where you're dressing provocatively. So let me just break it down. You know, you got some parents that just socialize their kids to see them naked. That's kind of different. You getting out the shower naked, you go into your room, maybe your son catches a glimpse of you. I'm not down with that either. But I'm talking about where you are wearing this slut gear all the time. Your titties are all hiked up, cleavage all mile long cleavage and shit. Because that's what, like before, back in the day, we would have cleavage and that shit be about 2 inches. Now these bitches got mile long cleavage and shit. They in the mile long club, cleavage down to their knees and shit. And they looking like that in front of their sons, you know, just prancing around the house with the booty shorts on, twerking in front of their sons. I know some of y'all seen these twerking videos where the mom is twerking right where her 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old son is right there. And then you wonder why your son is screwed up. Then you wonder why your son is humping girls at school. And the principal is calling, talking about, you know, your son is humping on these little girls at school. Then you wonder why your son turns into a rapist and all this type of stuff. So yeah, we got to really think about how males, since we're talking about Aries, males are being socialized in society. So males, on the most part, if they're decent, guess what? They have a natural instinct to protect women because women are vulnerable. But if you take that natural instinct away, and if you make it seem like there's no reason to protect women, then the beastly side of the man comes out, and now he just wants to conquer women. But Aries is a sign about defense. And Aries is also that sign where it's like, in terms of the way they protect, it's where they're willing to go to war. And that's why men are sent to war more so than women. Yeah, women could go to war, but even nowadays, women really ain't in combat when it comes to war situations. That's a man's job. But again, if you take away the reason why you need to protect women, or if you take that away, and as you notice over the years, and feminism has a big part about, like, it's a big culprit in this, you take away the reason why women need to be protected, and you take away that protective instinct that men have, then now it's just the conquering instinct. Now it's just destroy and conquer. And that's how a lot of men approach women nowadays, where it's not so much about protecting women. So again, if you're showing your son that you don't need to be protected because your titties is all out and you got booty shorts on and you're twerking on Instagram or whatever like that, and you know, you letting any man just come through your house, your son's looking at that like, oh, women don't need to be protected. Women are just to be conquered, destroy and conquer, or search and destroy. That whole search and destroy term, that's Aries all day. That's a war term. But that's Aries, and that's how these men are nowadays. They have this mentality to search and destroy. But truth be told, even when a boy is young, he has the natural instinct to protect his mother. This is why when a mom is in domestic violence situations and she has a son, it usually screws the son up much more than it does the little girl. If there's a son and a daughter and it's a domestic violence situation, it's going to screw that little boy's head up so bad, because on one hand, he has a natural instinct to protect his mother because he's a little boy. I'm going to get to your question, Daniel. Where is your question? On the other hand, he can't protect his mother because he's little. He's weak. He can't beat this man that's beating up his mother. So now he's dealing with this pent-up aggression, this anger, and now because he identifies with men, he might turn out to be an abusive man himself. Because again, he feels weak, he feels ineffective, he couldn't protect his mother when she was getting beat, and now he's either going to go one or two ways. He might start to identify with the mother and become effeminate and become docile, and now he's letting people beat on him, or he'll identify with the man that was beating his mother, and now he's beating up women. Of course, girls that grow up in abusive households, they can end up attracting men that are going to abuse them. But I feel like it can do men, I'll say it'll perpetuate violence in men, of course. So a man sees his mother get beat, and he could turn around and do the same thing with his girlfriend because that's how he identifies the mother-son relationship. Daniel, where's your question? All I see is LOL. You said, here's my question. And I think I know what you mean about here's my question. Oh, here it is. So you said, my mom said I was born at 12:25 a.m., but a spiritual friend insisted that I was born at 12:36 a.m. Is my mom right or a friend right, or are they both off? I'm trying to get a reading soon. Well, I can help you with the birth time rectification. So let me know if you just send me an email. I posted it earlier in the chat. And I think this will be the last question for tonight because we're on the 5-hour mark. It's 3:22. That's that Masonic number. It's 3:22. And I got work to do. And it's tomorrow. Is today Saturday? Saturday love. Saturday love. So you want to know, is your friend right or is your mom right? Or if they're both wrong. I'm like, was your spiritual friend at the birth? It's like, let me stop. It's 12:22 in the Netherlands. I got the 4 of Swords. I don't think either of them are right. Now, when I say the word right, sometimes with the hospitals, even the birth certificate isn't right on the money, like right down to the minute. Sometimes they'll round it up by 5 minutes. Sometimes there'll even be a 15-minute discrepancy. Not saying that you can't rely on your birth certificate, because you also have to keep in mind that that birth certificate, that's like a stamp on you. So even if you, let's say that the wrong birth time was recorded on your birth certificate, but it's still within 15 minutes, I would still take that ascendant that was on the birth certificate into account, that one, in addition to the 15-minute one, because again, when they put that on your birth certificate, that's a stamp on your life. So that's making things official. Now, the only time I would be like, nah, even if the birth certificate's wrong by an hour or more, then that's different. But if it's off by like minutes, even up to 15 minutes, sometimes I might even side with that birth certificate, because the crazy thing about astrology is, with that birth certificate time, again, what if it's off by 15 minutes? It'll show up in the chart that something's wrong with the birth time. It'll show up through an aspect or something. So I'm seeing with that 4 of Swords, both of them aren't exactly right, which means that you have to verify that and actually get your birth certificate and wait till it comes. Good night, Jules. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm about to say my good nights too. Good night, Moon. Good night, Star. Good night, Sun. Remember that book? What was it called? Good night something. Oh, African Queen. Thank you, African Queen. African Queen said him 6/30/1990, me 8/12/1993. So we got a Cancer and we got a Leo. Well, we know who's wearing the pants in this family. Oh, I said family. That's that Cancer. We know who's wearing the pants in this relationship, I would think. Now y'all are both threes. That's dope. So that points to why y'all have a connection alone. So he's a 3, being a 30 that breaks down to 3. You're a 3, being a 12 that breaks down to 3. Y'all can have a lot of good time together with that 3 energy. And you got to keep in mind, with him being a 30, he could be somewhat of a loner. So there might be times where he just wants to go off by himself. It doesn't mean he's cheating or seeing somebody else, but he just might have some loner tendencies. So let's see if I see a future between the two of you. Is he tall, being a 30 and a Cancer? I would think he's kind of tall. Or maybe he's fat with that combination. And hey, connect. And maybe he's fat, or maybe he'll get fat. So if you don't want your man getting fat on you. Now, I got the Temperance card, which tells me that there is a future between the two of y'all, but y'all got a lot of things to work out. So he is very tall. That's what I thought, being a Cancer with that 30. She said very tall. I like that. What is he, like 6'4", 6'6", 6'7"? She says, first she said very tall. Now she's saying super tall, masculine, and a boxer. I love it. I love it. First of all, you a tall man, and I'm gonna use my East Coast, Northeast, New Jersey, New York. If you a tall man, yeah, you a tall man. So I love height. I love height. But yeah, that's 5 points out the gate. You tall, and you box, and you sexy. Hell yeah. So like I was saying, you got the Temperance card, right? So that Temperance card, that can mean that y'all, well, I'll say maybe one of y'all, and I'm going to say it's going to be more so him. He got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And what's interesting is the Temperance card is Sagittarius, that 3 energy that y'all are working with, that Sagittarius. Yes. So the Temperance makes sense. So know that there's going to be times when y'all are both going to need some space. Y'all are both going to need some freedom, but then there's going to be other times where y'all going to be solid. Hey, Daniel, did you get my answer? I answered your question. There's going to be times where y'all going to be real tight, just, quotes, but then there's going to be times where y'all going to need some freedom. Y'all going to need some time apart. Also, one of y'all might be doing a lot of traveling. So that could be taken away from the time that y'all could be spending together. But the fact that y'all both have that 3 energy, I like the Temperance card. Hell yeah, give him as much freedom as he demands, because if you don't, he's going to get it anyway. He'll break free. Who's Joe Gallo? I don't know who that is. But yeah, give him space, give him freedom. And oh, so that's you. You're the one traveling. So that makes sense. So the travel theme, that's very Temperance as well. But that is perfect for 3s, because 3 is like Sagittarius, and 3's Sagittarius loves to have those romantic rendezvous where y'all meet up in a mutual place and y'all meet up at a hotel and all that stuff. Lovely, romantic, lovely. I love stuff like that. So I think y'all will work out for a number of years. I don't know if it's going to be forever, but just don't put a lot of demands on him. Don't have high expectations when dealing with him. And don't allow him to make these promises that he's not going to keep. Because he might be a Cancer, but he's a 30 in terms of his birth number. So that kind of alters that Cancer energy. But because he's a Cancer, I'm sure he's very loving, very attentive with you, sensitive, all that. And he's probably very generous. Uh-oh. African Queen, you said I predicted this 2 years ago? You've been riding with me that strong. I love you for that. Thanks for being such a loyal, and everybody else, everybody that's been riding with me for so long, thank you. And those that have been new to this channel, thank you for subscribing as well. So that does happen. I do a lot of readings, so I can't remember half of what I tell people. So I only know how good my readings are by the feedback I get. So stuff like what East African Queen just wrote, I get that all the time. People come back into my life 2 years. Like I did a reading for them a year ago or 2 years, and they'd be like, you know what you told me, you was right. And that happened. And I'd be like, damn. And I'd be like, what did I tell you? Because I don't remember. So part of that is, it's not really me, I feel. I feel it's spirit working through me. And I feel like I've been put on this earth to do, the divine's work or the Lord's work or whatever you want to call it. And I don't think it's meant for me to remember what I tell people because, again, it's not for me, it's for them. And I don't want to also be having this anxiety, like I told this person this and all this stuff. So I do the work, I step away. And then when people do come back and tell me that, yeah, what you told me was right, that makes me feel great. But at the same time, I don't bask in any really glory about it because it's almost like I have to give the glory to God. And that's very Sagittarius. And I don't want to get all religious, but we did start this night with DMX. And that's one thing I did love about DMX. He was a true Sag in the way. Oh, thank you, Connect. So Connect, you giving me my props too? Thank you. But give props to the Most High too. Because again, the Most High or the universe or the Holy Spirit, whatever you want to call that force, is working through me most definitely. And we're going to end it going back full circle, ending it with DMX. So he recently passed. And one of the things I loved about DMX, another one. Thank you, Butterfly. So Butterfly said, yeah, your prediction for me was spot on about this dude last year to this day. Thank you. One of the things I loved about DMX was he was a true Sagittarius. He was wild the fuck out like Sagittarius is, but Sagittarius also has that religion. And that's what keeps us going. Without that spiritual center, a lot of us be dead already. A lot of us Sagittarius would be dead. Most Sagittarius have to get some form of spirituality in us. And DMX was always praying. He never let go of his faith, even when he was at his worst in terms of his drug addiction, all of that. So that's one of the things I could really relate to DMX about, because even though I told you, I was promiscuous back in the day, I was always into spiritual shit, though. I always wanted to gain higher knowledge. I always had my head in the, either in the Bible or Quran or Buddhist texts or Taoism, Confucianism. I was always studying some spiritual shit. I was always trying to get to that higher level in terms of the human experience. But I also had that animalistic side. So I was the half woman, half beast. DMX was the half man, half beast. When you're a Sagittarius, you live hard, you live rough. So that whole Rough Riders that he was a part of, that was so true. That was him all day. And that's one of the ways that, so his death did kind of touch me, because him being a Sag and the way he lived his life, I kind of lived my life kind of wild back in the day. And the life I live now, if I would have still been wild, I always say this, I'd probably be dead by now. Some of the stuff I was doing and some of the chances I was taking and some of the crazy men I was with, I'd probably be dead by now. And you see where DMX is, because he still had some personal demons that he was dealing with. But then again, that vaccine thing, I don't know. So that's something we can look further into. Like, did he get the shot? I don't know. Somebody saying his family said that he got it. So that is something to take into consideration. Maybe it wasn't the overdose. And did people even say what he overdosed on? But yeah, so everybody needs to incorporate spirituality into the material life, because again, this goes back to what I was saying about Little Nas X. Little Nas X, he's promoting an agenda. It's not the gay agenda. I even question if Little Nas X is even really gay. Little Nas X is promoting the satanic agenda. And that satanic agenda is to be very beast-like and to be all about your lower chakras, be very lower vibrational, where you are like that spark of the divine, where the spark of the divine is no longer present within you. And that's truly what makes us human. what makes us human is having that spark of the divine in us, which enables us to create things just like the divine can. It enables us to heal and all that. Aleister Crowley was a Libra with his North Node in Aries. So he definitely lived up to that North Node in Aries being the beast 666. But Aries is the beast. And Aries, again, is one of those lower chakra signs. So little Nas X was the perfect Manchurian candidate or the perfect ambassador for this whole satanic agenda. And with him being having that Mars and Scorpio too. But homophobic. How am I going on a homophobic rant, Tyreek? Did anything I say was any? Didn't I just say that little Nas X is not promoting the gay agenda? And I said I don't even think he may not even be gay. Instead, he's promoting the satanic agenda. And I'm not equating gay with Satanism. He says he's gay. Because again, I'm talking slow because I hope I'm making sense to some of y'all. And maybe you're just joking, but I don't take stuff like that lightly when somebody accuses me of being homophobic or something, because I'm not like that. But what I'm saying is little Nas X is promoting the satanic agenda. Oh, so yeah, I'm not talking about that at all. He's promoting the satanic agenda, which is what somebody mentioned, Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley promoted a satanic agenda. He said, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law, which meant be as beastly as you can. It doesn't matter. It's all about living, out your most carnal desires while you're on this earth. Be a beast. But to me, to truly be human is to have that spark of the divine within you, and to use that spark of the divine to basically live to your fullest potential, but in a light sense and on the light side. But yeah, they're trying to take that spark out of us, and they want us just to be animal-like, but even not even animal-like. They want us to be transhuman. So not even gay, not straight, not anything. They want us to be transhuman. They don't want us to be microcosms of the macrocosm, which is the universe and the divine and the creator and all that type of stuff. Thank you, Butterfly. So you're the last one of the night. So we're going to use you to close out on. Butterfly, you said, how would Jupiter, Uranus, South Node, and Neptune play out in the third house? It's my placement. So you got some heavy, heavy hitters in the third house. And that right there. Oh, Danny. So I'll get you too. All right, Danny. So thank you for your super chat. So you said, how would Jupiter, Uranus, South Node, and Neptune play out in the third house? It would be nice to know what sign those planets are in. That would help. But just having those heavy hitters in the third house alone, number one, it could be a lot on your mind. Like, it could be mentally taxing to have those heavy planets. So you got to really do something constructive with that energy. Let's say that you just didn't want to do anything with your life. Having that heavy energy in the third could just make you damn near crazy, or crazy, period. Maybe you might even have schizophrenia or whatever. But if you're going to do something with your life, you could channel that energy into things that deal with science, especially with Jupiter and Uranus in the third. You say you got the same gig? What same gig? I'm lost. Let me stop distracting myself. So you could maybe be in the science field, technology field with that Uranus, especially in the third house. Again, so they're in Sagittarius, so that's really good for science, technology, but also that's really good for promotions. It's also good for social work. Also, that Sagittarius energy, hey, you could have a job where you are traveling all the time. You might be one of those wandering spirits that really, you're not really going to find fulfillment anywhere where you have to be stationary. So traveling, seeing, like having changes of environment, and then where you're learning as you're traveling, that is going to really help to channel that energy as well. But I would need to really see your chart and to see how things really play out. So if you really want to know how that, energy gets down, you can either you can either order a natal chart reading or just get a phone reading, and I'll break it down by looking at your chart. So here's my website if anybody wants to order a reading. And I recommend that you get one butterfly if you really want me to break down that third house. But that's some heavy, heavy energy in the third house. And you need to do something constructive with it, or else it'll start to work on your mind too much. Hi, Danny. Thank you for your super chat. You said, can I have a card for my relationship with my Cancer man, please? Yes. See, like a lot of women are with Cancer men. Are these the only men that are willing to settle down nowadays? It would make sense. The Cancers and the Virgos, those are the only ones that are willing to settle down nowadays. All these other men, they're like, shit, search and destroy, nigga. Search and destroy. Like I said, it's a new day. Who said, can I change his pick? All right, I'm going to change it for you since we're about to close out. Let me get rid of Woo! Okay, one card for your Cancer man. I got the World card, which tells me that this is like an ongoing situation, and he gonna ride this shit till the brakes fall off. You could basically say that with that World card. You could say he's in it to win it. He's in it for the long haul. He ain't trying to, drop out the race anytime soon. He wants to win that gold medal. He wants to win that blue ribbon. So that World card can also mean that you're his whole world. And it can mean that he is very protective over you and he's very much looking out for you. Yes, Derek Jackson is cancerous. Yes. Hey, Renee. Renee, I think you sent me, I think you got a natal. Is that you, the one that got the natal today? If so, thank you. And I sent you an email, so check that if that's you. Because, I think I know like 3 Renees. But yeah, I'm out of here. Thank you so much. I can't believe so many people are still up with me this early in the morning. It's 3:43 my time, which means it's 7:43 on the East Coast, 6:43 Central Time. So yeah, thank you so much for sticking with me. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully y'all did too. And again, if you would like a reading, here's my website. It's just running past on this banner down at the bottom. And also, I think that's pretty much it. I am going to have that Venus and Libra video out soon, so don't worry. I'm going to make it happen. I just get caught up in my work, but yeah, it's all good. So, why isn't this thing going away? Oh, well, but yeah, rest in peace, DMX. I feel like he definitely set out to do what he really needed to do in this life. I feel like there was nothing else left for him to do or to gain from this world. And I did pull the World card. So it's funny that we're ending with the World card tonight, because during the live stream that I did on DMX last night on my Patreon, and that's another one, consider becoming a member of my Patreon account. I pulled the World card for him, and I said that was his final journey. That's the end of his cycle. And I said that World card is also representing the fact that most likely he was ready to go, and, he completed his mission upon this earth. So nobody should really have any regrets or be feeling bad that DMX died. We all have to die at some point, and at least he accomplished a lot. He was able to become a rich man. He had children. He lived his life to the fullest. Why should we be sad? Celebrate his life. Like, I was listening to some of his music today, having a good old time, dancing, everything. Don't be sad. Be glad that he was able to come to this world and be an inspiration and positive influence in some people's lives. In some people's lives, he was a negative influence. But hey, you got to take the good with the bad, and you got to look at the big picture, which is so Sagittarius. So rest in peace, DMX. You earned your stripes, soldier. All right. Get at me, dog. Ruff, ruff. All right. Bye, y'all. Peace. Many blessings.